Okie dokie, alrighty, g'day everyone, welcome. Episode 7 of this Let's Play for Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Can't remember if I've mentioned this or not before, but I got all the DLC and whatever free content there is as of, I don't know, whatever the date is today, late May 2026. This is also will be the start of episode 3 if you're watching the LongPlay version. So picking up where we left off, we were doing quests, talking to people and stuff down in the seaside village here. We got 5.5 grand. So another 15k or so, plus I'm assuming a whole bunch of money for furniture. We can get a house, I suppose. Alright, let's go in the tavern. And I know how I want to start this. That's by talking to this guy. So we haven't spoken to him after dealing with the bloke, his comrade that he screwed over.
Berg's no more. Poor bastard. Hard to believe we've been in each other's lives forever. After we survived the service, I thought we'd croak from the drinking. That's what you get when wraiths get drawn to you. Should have left the dead alone. Glad you tried to help. Hope it didn't bring a curse down on you. Be careful out there, kid.
Huh. So the ghost of his buddy didn't leave Berg alone.
Off you go.
So there was some speech check with Berg. I didn't have the points. Maybe that would have given a different outcome. Alright, so there's this. What did one guy call it? A bint? Yeah. Nice wide open chest. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. We'll talk to her eventually. It's a nifty little quest, but we'll talk to this girl first, lady.
Hello, child. You look competent enough. I can see that you're not of noble blood. Oh, no need to tell me that. I've tutored the children of aristocrats from all over Avalon. Fortunately for you, my opinion of them is not particularly high. Oh, and you don't look like one of the locals. Are you a visitor? Or an adventurer?
Who are you?
You can talk. Now, I'm sure we'll get along. My name is Lady Elaine. I oversee the Farshire Library, the greatest collection of books in this part of Avalon.
Oh, great to meet you. What are you doing here?
Oh, biding my time, until a brave adventurer with a death wish comes along and asks if there's anything they can help me with.
Alright, I can help you out. What do you need?
Oh, surprising. I'm looking for someone who will help me find a certain artifact. So, are you interested, child?
Well, this child needs to know the details first.
I came to the Horns of the South because I found a fascinating book. It referred to a certain object, a figure most likely, which has the ability to dispel the wordness like a menhir can. Apparently, it can be found on the ship called Andraste, which sank over 100 years ago somewhere in this area. However, when I asked those nincompoops about it, they just laughed at me. They said that the Andraste wasn't carrying anything of value, and even if it was, they wouldn't freeze their butts off in those chilly waters.
Alright, well tell me about this book.
The Last Voyage of the Andraste by Elvis the Lightkeeper. He was one of the more notable keepers. In his waning years, he became an adjutant to Captain Lex. But it's best if you read it yourself. You can read, can't you? But just be very careful. This is a very rare publication. Read it very carefully, and after you're done, come to me, and I'll tell you more. A deal?
Fine. Could you hand me the book, my lady?
Ah, and they say young people don't want to learn anything. Come on, chop, 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 get to reading.
Alright, there it is. The Last Voyage of the Andrasta. Elvis the Lightkeeper, author. Alright. This all looks pretty interesting. Captain Lex looking for stuff around some cursed chambers by the looks of it. Steer towards the Isle of the Dead and its Island Asylum. Right, right, all very good. Right, they got shipwrecked on some rocks. No, they didn't. It looks like some monster was attacking the boat. Some lady, female monster. And some poor prick who wrote this, I'm assuming it's the guy who wrote this, managed to survive. What a champion. Alright, so I'm not really into reading stuff like that.
And? Have you read The Last Voyage of the Andraste?
Yep.
Oh, splendid, splendid. Oh, it's an excellent book, don't you think? Now, let's test your reading comprehension. According to Elvis the Lightkeeper, in the mine near the Horns of the South, they found something that they took with them on the ship. Do you remember what that was, child?
Oh, fuck. I can't remember already. A figurine of a four-dweller?
That's right. This is the artifact I'm looking for. One that might be vital to repelling the wordness. According to Elvis's description, the figure is smaller than a menhir, and light enough that they were able to carry it to the ship without any trouble. Were it small, it would probably have been placed in Captain Lex's quarters instead of in the hold. I've estimated it should be about 1 meter tall. Good. Next question. What was the Andraste's destination?
Oh, it was either the Horns of the South or the Island Asylum. I'm going to say the Island Asylum.
Correct. Be very careful with what I'm about to tell you. But some believe that the Red Priests are dedicated to studying the wordness instead of the Red Death. Captain Lex must have thought they'd pay him generously for a four-dweller artifact. Last question. What sank the Andraste?
A big fucking sea monster.
Yes, you did well, child. I can see that you were paying attention. According to Elvis, the Andraste was sunk by the legendary terror from the deep. But if you want to know more, ask your keeper friends. They should be much better informed. Now, all you need to do is find the wreck of the Andraste and retrieve the mysterious figure.
Where exactly did it sink?
Oh, if only I knew. It must have happened somewhere on the way between the Horns of the South and the Island Asylum. Oh, but where exactly? Fortunately, I know something that could help us. In the Horns of the South Museum, there are some extremely interesting books and documents lying around and collecting dust. Can you imagine having such treasures at hand? and choosing to completely ignore them? Oh, barbarians. Among them, you'll find Yondraste's logbook, which was saved by Alvis. I've read it, of course, but I know nothing about sailing. I'm sure such a competent child as yourself will handle it much better. Go to the Horns of the South Museum, read the logbook, and then tell me whether you managed to locate the wreck of the Yondraste.
All right. I should look for the logbook in the museum. So this is the second time this museum's been mentioned. Alright, we're just gonna fast travel up here to save a bit of time. Alright. Yeah, I'm just going to go to my stash first because I think I've got 1 or 2 light bows that I can switch out that are a lot better than what I've currently got equipped. Heavy, composite bow, yeah, so 1 more point into perception, that'll be good. Firm bow. Yeah, cool. I'm just going to equip it now because I'm very, very close to the level up. And we'll just put that hunting bow away. Alright, museum. Anything around here other than the sword? I don't think so. Captain's quarters. Right, so we haven't been in here yet, so where are we going? Keeper's boots, stealing, some weird looking gargoyle thing. Unlock, requires guard's key. Looks like I've got to go down. I think that might be the captain's office maybe. This is all steel. Wake up, you dozy bastard. So a few coins. Fuck's sake. Alright, let's head out. Go and have a snooze and wait for him to wake up. And we'll have a keep in front of the Excalibur sword on the concrete. 8 o'clock in the morning, that should be plenty. he's over here now. Alright, so if he's... Oh no, it was any coins, forget it. Hey, champion.
Welcome to the Museum of the Horns of the South, the southernmost keep under Camelot's jurisdiction. My name is Ridderick, and I will be happy to introduce you to the rich history of this fascinating place. A history that began 623 years ago with the first keeper, Sewell Firstfoot. I'd also like to bring your attention to our numerous exhibits that are, as I like to say, inanimate witnesses of the history of the Horns of the South.
Tell me more about the museum.
It began in the year 542. It is the crowning achievement of a group of keepers who were fascinated with Sewell Firstfoot. It took them years of tremendous effort to finally open an institution devoted to research and education, worthy of commemorating Sewell's great legacy. The first keeper of the museum was Gladwin Flanagan, who was personally appointed by Captain Berach the Black.
Sewell, I think I've heard about him.
I don't doubt it. Since Sewell Firstfoot was a remarkable figure, well known to every keeper, drawing on available sources, we can claim with almost absolute certainty that Sewell Firstfoot was the first man who ever set foot on the island of Avalon. As you can probably guess, that's where his moniker, Firstfoot, comes from.
That was just the first of his many great deeds.
Oh, of course. Sewell was an outstanding commander whose strategic mind, bravery, and charisma contributed to our capture of the South from the Four Dwellers. He was also the founder of the Horns of the South, so I can say with absolute conviction that if it were not for Sewell Firstfoot, we wouldn't even be standing here having this conversation.
Exhibits. What exactly do you have here?
The museum holds a collection of 72 items of the so-called movable, tangible heritage. The collection includes big and small items that represent the world surrounding the keepers of the Horns of the South from the 1st to the 6th century of the Avalonian era. Here you will find militaria, craft tools, everyday objects, furniture, textiles, coins, religious artifacts.
Right, interesting. And which exhibits are the most remarkable?
But I'd say all exhibits are worthy of your attention, but I could point you to the ones I personally think to be the most notable, or subjectively, of course, the most interesting. Those would be the items that used to belong to Sewell Firstfoot. We have his signal horn and also his boots. Those boots were the first to touch Avalonian soil. What is also worth mentioning is the tableware used by King Arthur himself during his visit to the Horns of the South in the 15th year of the Avalonian era.
Oh my God, this is a lot of fucking. Right, you've got Sewell's authentic books. Can you tell me more about them?
Yes, it's remarkable, isn't it? You can find them in the central display. Sewell's boots were sewn from 3 pieces of tanned calfskin, tied at the top with a leather strap. The seam goes through the middle of the instep, which is decorated with ornamental embroidery. On the outer side of each shoe, you can find a decorative brass buckle with the motif of the Camelotian bear. It is notable that even after 600 years, they are still excellently preserved, which is unusual considering the high humidity in this area. It means that even the keepers of that time must have realized the historical value of Sewell's boots, and therefore made sure to adequately preserve them.
The signal horn sounds interesting, I'm afraid to ask.
It is indeed an interesting exhibit. The horn was used by Sewell during wartime, not only for signaling, but also for intimidation. It is 50 centimeters long and made of the horn of an ox. It is the color of yellowed bone, with some ash-gray discoloration on the narrow end. It has a brass mouthpiece and silver fittings on its wider side and at the middle. The shape of the fittings suggests that the horn was hanging on a leather strap, which unfortunately has not survived to this day.
Tell me more about King Arthur's tableware, please.
It's a memento of the visit of the legendary ruler of Avalon. Impressive, isn't it? The tableware is made of tin coated with silver. It consists of a plate, a bowl, and a chalice. The edges are decorated with the motifs of Camelot, a crown and a bear. However, those ornaments are of visibly low quality. That detail, and the fact that those are the only wares from that time that have survived to this day, leads us to conclude that this set was cast specifically for that occasion, and that it was finished by a person unfamiliar with this kind of craft, perhaps a blacksmith or an armorer.
Do I really want to? It's been great listening to you. Can you tell me something more?
Really? Do you mean it? Thank you. That's really nice to hear. I'm not used to positive feedback. Usually people only come here when they've had too much to drink and decided that it'd be fun to come over and start mocking me, or touching the exhibits with their greasy fingers. The last person who seemed to actually be interested in the museum was Lady Elaine. We talked a bit about Captain Lex and the trip that ended tragically in the year 513. It was described in The Last Voyage of the Andraste. An interesting read, although I'd say it should be classified as fiction. Lady Elaine thought differently. Apparently she's looking for the wreck of the Andraste. Can you believe that?
Yes, and I'm helping her.
Oh, that's excellent. I have a lot of respect for that kind of archaeological endeavor, even when it's based on incorrect assumptions with regard to the subject of the research. But if you happen upon any interesting objects during your search, please don't forget about the museum.
Alright, I heard you have the logbook from the Andraste. Is that true? Can I see it?
Do you mean the document with information about the course, weather, position, and speed of the ship, as well as all of the stops and other occurrences kept by the captain or the first mate. Or specifically, the document from the bridge of the Andraste, which sank tragically in nearby waters in the year 513. Indeed, we have it. Please wait here. Here it is, though I doubt those records will tell you anything, since the weirdness surrounding Avalon made sailing impossible. The knowledge of the precepts of navigation has been forgotten.
So it's useless. There's no way to find the Andraste?
Oh, no. We know that. You should have mentioned that you're looking for the wreck of the Andraste rather than the logbook. Every keeper knows that the Andraste was swallowed by the ocean. It's near what's currently known as Smuggler's Bay. Here, I'll mark it on your map.
Oh, fuck. King Arthur and his people must have arrived here on ships. What happened to them?
Oh, truly? I never expected to hear such a naive question. What do they teach you in those rural schools? Likely nothing, which would explain why Avalon is in such a deplorable state. But you are fortunate, for I never refuse access to knowledge to those who wish to expand it. Saras, the flagship of King Arthur's fleet, was an exceptionally impressive construction of oak and ash wood. Unfortunately, it fell victim to rebels. A group of unfortunate individuals, misled by the empty promises of Merlin's apprentice Nimue, dared to seize Saras, and several smaller vessels also, in a clumsy attempt to return to the homelands. All of this in the midst of wartime turmoil on the eve of victory. Naturally, such treason could not go unpunished. King Arthur ordered Merlin to summon a terrible storm that dragged the rebels to the bottom of the sea. He did so to prevent anyone else from following in their footsteps. He wisely believed that returning to their homelands amounted to little more than a romanticized form of extended suicide. Honor and glory to King Arthur for that decision. Had more people followed the rebels' example, Avalon would not have retained enough population to maintain stability and form a functioning society.
Oh, thank God, I was falling asleep. Like, I really wasn't paying attention to anything he just said at the end there. Anything after the book, I just wasn't listening. Alright, so he told us to have a look around. What do we got? Some weird stuff. Yeah, some old pots. Looks like something you'd find in a Draugr dungeon in Skyrim. Awesome. Oh, what a champion. Big dildo. Oh yeah, a wire cabinet with some wine and dog meat in it. A horn. Money purse. Some shoes. A spoon. A plate. Some dude, I'm assuming that's a statue of Seal, maybe. Big two-handed sword. With a sort of thing around it. We'll have a look at the Arthur statue and the Seal statue on the way out. Anything here? Oh, alright, thank Christ. That is over. Have I... yeah, I think I've explored everything. In the museum. Yep, and then his little bunkhouses around. Just in here. Alright, yeah, double check, make sure there's nothing. Oh good, hopefully I never have to come in here again and talk to that guy. Fucking hell. Alright, so it's not a statue of Arthur. It's quite possibly not a statue of Seal. I'm just going to go back in there just in case it's a skill statue. I wasn't really paying attention. I could half asleep after talking to that drone. Yeah, it's not a skill statue. Okay. Fuck. Alright, and let's read this book that he gave us. The Andraste logbook. 12th of the Hawthorn Moon, 518. Alright. Not a lot of wind, not a lot of wind. Hour 5. Yeah, the wind's picking up a little bit. Oh yeah. Hour 7, no notes. Where are we off to? Somewhere around here. Where's the nearest fast travel point? Archspire. Probably the easiest one to get to. Alright, we've got this level up. 1 point into perception. Sneak damage. Critical chances and critical damage getting right up there. Almost 1 in 5. Is there anything in stealth here? Sneak damage. No, I'll give that a miss for now. Spirituality. No. Dexterity. Movement. Yeah, I'm not really into sliding, since I'm not doing dual dagger wielding. The zoom. Critical hits with arrows have a 25% chance to refund 1 arrow. Could be handy. Fully drawn arrows have a 10% chance to stun. Increase the speed of drawing a bow. Okay. That requires a point here though. Let's just have a look at stamina again. Killing an enemy instantly restores 20% of your max stamina. After staggering an enemy, restores 20 stamina. Now these 2 spears that I've got, they do quite a bit. Alright, yeah, I think I might take a point there because I do quite a bit of staggering with these spears. And then that gives me the option to get this Titan's Endurance here Increase max stamina by 10% for every 30 seconds in combat. Up to 30%. So I'll go from 65 to 71 to, I'm assuming 10% of 71, so 78. And possibly to 75, 76. Good shit. Alright, and just check the loadout. Got wooden arrows. I probably might want to drop some stuff off in the stash. Alright, that's fully regenerated here. Replenished. 18 bits of wood, tremendous stuff. Alright. Yeah, we'll keep all this. Alright, you can... I don't think I need that many deer pelts. Spoiled meat, blood clots, they can get stored. Wood. Yeah, it freed up about 5 or 6 kilo. Alright, we'll go and make some copper arrows and
Nice to have a break.
get a nice boost. Alright, copper. Iron fire, iron, wooden arrow. Alright, so we'll do a bit of recycling with the... So when you pick up broken arrows, as you can see, 20 broken arrows, recycle them into 10 arrows. There we go. Get the handcrafting up to 20 now. Fantastic. That's a bit of weight there now, so yeah, 2.8, 1.8. I'm getting a nice stock of enchanted arrows here. I can use on the fly in a pinch if I need to. Alright, let's go to the Archspire and wander over. Oh no, this is the ogre for Killian as well too. We'll do that. We'll do that first. Now this is the part where you run away. Kind of like a little combat warm-up. Now let's test out this new bow. Swing and a miss. Gotcha. What was that running along there? Oh, pig. Wolves hunting the pig. Oh, there's my horse.
We ain't safe here.
Certainly not safe here. Alright. Yeah, a few more wolves. Let's get those animal products. Alright, and what I might do after... So we'll go and take out this ogre. There's probably a bear and a couple of things around here that have come back by now. Anyway, right. Fast travel point. The ruined rock. Let's get some big stagger. Try and get some big staggers going with this. Test out the new skill points. The ogre is dead. This thing, I don't know if I pointed it out in the cemetery. Yeah, full heal. And they do come back, so after X amount of time. Alright, do a full loop of this. Some more copper arrows, very nice. What have we got here? Oh, workbench, cool. Yeah, we'll just do the old standard left to right. Oh, there's a dude there, okay. Ah, treasure box. Ah, the hammer of stupefaction. I don't remember this. Two-handed hammer. Hitting a target has a 20% chance to stun it. Huh. Oops. Skill trees. Two-hand. Consecutive hits. Stun. 5% chance to stun, so maybe 5, 10, 15. Critical hits. Consecutive. Stamina reductions. Two-handed attacks have 2% lifesteal. That's I should look into that because I do use the two-handed spear quite a bit. Alright, there's a feral charm. I think we've got a few of them before. Yeah, it didn't even show up in my new items. And a flame torrent. Just an upgraded upgraded firebolt or fireball. Is it anything up here? No. Treasure box. Couple of throwing knives, bit of cash. Get a few roots there. Lockbox. Very good. Give me the goodies. What do we got? What do we got? Alright, a perilous orb. So we've already got one equipped at +2. So 3%, 11%. 3%, 10%. So 2 level ups give you an increase of 1% damage. Yeah, it's probably maybe entirely worth it once you get the right skills up in the critical trees to run 2 of those and get your critical chance. Get that up super high with 2 rings as well. And I'm wearing the necklace as well too. If you haven't been following along from Fingerless Comb, getting a 5% chance buff for critical hits there as well. Alright, and back to square one. Alrighty. Oh, bit of ore here. Definitely grab that. Gathering the cobwebs. Andraste, there it is. Just going to get rid of that map marker. So if we go slightly to the right, what's all that up there? I think I've been there before. It's like a mini fortress hidden away. Cliff top, an old village ruin or something like that, in the mountain itself. Oh, good shot. Whooshka. Got that, tiger. So I think there was 4 of them I just killed. Peasant I dragged up here, that's alright. Yeah, there's the... Yeah, I'll clear out the beach and then I'll double back up there. 133, we've got another 40 kilos. This deranged Arsha is going to get us close to... Yeah, 151. Fucking hell. 10 kilos just from looting one guy. Fucking right in the kidney.
Let your guard.
I've had 4 shots at this cunt and I missed 6.
Here's just a flesh.
Right, 2 from 7.
I will bleed.
Must have been missing him by a badger's cunt hair. I mean, couldn't have been that far off, surely. Right, lockbox. The Eclipsed Shard. Outcast Villager. What do you got for me here? Raspberries. No, can't pick that. Ah, the Guide to Hunting Monsters on this blasted island. Author, Two Fingers Pager. It's not worth it, he reckons. Or she. Make sure the monster's bloody dead before you start chopping them up. That's good advice. So I think that's the boat just there itself. Right. We're pretty close to max capacity. I did just pick up a few things, so... Oh, that's actually a recipe book as well too. Cool. Fool's Rush. A weapon coat that builds up frost or chill. Eclipse Shard. Two-handed... Looks like it's a two-handed parry weapon. Maybe. Yeah, two-handed. Of course it is. It's a fucking two-handed, so you can't have a shield in the offhand. Interesting. Fiendish Brew. Increase minimum heavy damage by 0.5% for 10 seconds. Interesting. Thunder Call Crystal. Consumable. Thunder is conjured at the point of impact. So what do? Chuck the crystal at someone and then shoot it with a bow, and then boom. Seems like a very niche thing to do. I don't need that flame torrent. I mean, even though it doesn't weigh anything. Right, apart from the armor set from Cilia the Silent, I haven't found an adequate headwear to wear other than the Looter's Mask, which has given me a boost to crit chance, I think. Critical chance, yeah. I don't know what that is. Not a fan of petrol bombs. A dull throwing knife. Meteorite throwing knife. That's a big jump in damage there. 44, 22. So meteorite is twice as strong as copper. Iron, 50% strong, stronger than copper. I just found a whole bunch of wolves. Oh yeah, just because I killed a whole bunch of wolves. Cooking, yeah, put all this away. Yeah, that should be enough. Alright, before I double back and check that out, check this out. Smuggler's Bay Caves, yeah, we'll go in there eventually. Well, let's check this out first. Anything... Some coin and some cider. Is it Dickens cider? Good stuff. Come on, surely that can't be it. Alright, that was it. A couple of coins and some cider. Well, if you're a money grubber, might as well. Well, I've got big noise reductions. Ah, yeah, one shot. Looks like there's only a couple of dudes here. It's like a secondary stash house for the smugglers. What was that enchanted thing I just picked up? Something I've already got before.
That's what you got.
Spiteful Arch. What's this? Sneak attacks with this bow. Blind the opponent for 5 seconds. Ah, now that. It's a heavy bow. Requires 2 points in the practicality though. Ah, forget it. Right, I feel like focusing on 4 skills is spreading thin enough as it is. Right, is there any way to get over there? Is there anything in here? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Alright, we'll come back this way. I've still got 47 cobweb. Get back to the fire. I've also got 1 or 2 unidentified items as well that I can unexceptional. I don't know. That's a pretty good haul there for one unexceptional. That just fucking added all that shit we just grabbed, about 30 kilos of carry weight. Right, let's have a snooze, get rid of this weirdness. Rest, slow down, slow down. It's not a race. Right, let's check out this boat. Some scumbag there picking through the... What is it, a Grindelow? Cop that, Chungus. Alright, what do we got? Anything good? There's a bunch of dead bodies. That can't be, those bodies can't be from this shipwreck. From the details we got, it's like from a previous age, so let's say a couple 100 years. Cloak of Retribution, coin purse. Ring of Protection, now we've got one of them before. Ah, some meteorite ore, very good. Right, first cloak. Taking damage increases lifesteal by 2%. Puts us in the medium though, so I'm just going to take it off. How do you unequip X? Personal diary. The Aegis of Retribution. A shield. 30% of the parried damage is dealt to the attacker. So if I get a successful parry, it blocks whatever. So if they were going to do 10 damage to me, do I deal 30% back? Is that how that works? It's kind of how it reads. I'm not really a parrier, so I'm never going to use that. So yeah, if you want to try it out and all that sort of stuff, and yeah, why not? Personal diary of Captain Lex. 12th of Hawthorn Moon, 13th of Hawthorn Moon. Should be able to drag. Pity about the Andraste though. Right, so the way that read, it looks like they hit the rocks and the sea monster story is just a fable. Oh, hang on. I want to get up there. Is there anything up there? Oh, if I want to get up there, I can just swim around. There's nothing here anyway. Anything down below? Let's start by trying not to drown. Start on the outside of the ship. Let's go for air. Yeah, I think there's like some, there's a flag up there, so there might be some items up there. We'll have a look at that shortly. Alright, and we'll just check out way down here. Nothing around. Alright, alright, alright. Skellybot. A Doombringer. Fuck, I'm about to drown. I'm about to drown. Out, out, out. Oh, fuck. Up, up, up. Oh. Alright, and it looks like we've got some monster two-handed warhammer. Attacking staggered enemies deals double damage. Right. That feels like it could be quite easily to achieve 75% stagger rate, which would give you double damage 75% of the time. But that cloak, I think, I just want to talk about that real quickly. So taking damage increases lifesteal by 2% for 3 seconds. So as I just realised now, when I was looking at the two-handed skill tree, two-handed attacks have 2% lifesteal. I'm assuming that's going to go 2, 4, 6. So not just what's this? Not just magical things like the life-stealing charm and all that sort of stuff, life-steal magic. But I mean, unless I can get, I mean, now I actually want to have a look. Can I get lifesteal on bows? Weak spot, never-ending volley, or piercing volley, unending volley. Weak spot, weak spot, weak spot, weak spot and blind effects. Drawing a bow, more damage, stun, draw speed, lucky shot. Critical hits, zooming and zooming. One-handed, consecutive hits, critical hits, crossguard block. Oh, what's that? Parrying bullshit. Okay. Fighting with 2 weapons of the same type increases attack speed by 20%. Ooh. Yeah, good. I forgot that was a thing, but yeah, I'm not really focusing on dual wielding. Invigorating dance, consecutive hits, adaptive combat, fighting with 2 weapons of different types increases physical damage. So maybe like a spear and dagger, poke, 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 slit the throat sort of thing. Consecutive hits, stun. Alright, so there's nothing there. What about in the general? Melee damage, staggering. Low health, more attack. Low health, more attack. Endurance. Yeah, give the shields a real. Maybe there's like lifesteal for block bashing. Triple the damage dealt by shields. Ooh. Block drains 10% less stamina. During block, your shield has 100%. During block, your shield has a 100% chance to reflect each arrow and throwable. Huh. That's nifty. I'm more of a dasher though, so I don't want to stand around potentially taking damage. You know, what happens if my left trigger button fucking sticks and or doesn't work all of a sudden and I can't block? Anyway, this is all crafting, perception, critical hits. Critical hits. Crit chance, consecutive hits. Crit damage. Movement speed for critical hits. Whatever, whatever. Okay, so it looks like they're only in the two-handed. There's a lifesteal buff. Right, how am I going to get up here to check out? Alright. I'll give this like 2 or 3 more goes. Where's a good spot that I reckon it's going to be there? Nah, fuck that. Let's not waste any more time on that. You're gonna make me swing all the way around this, aren't you? Yeah, of course. Come on, you got a sprint jump. Come on, Tone. You know this. That's it. Dead body. Dead body. Haven't checked him out yet. What do you got for us? Summon Keeper and a Silent Weaver. So it's a wand, not a staff. Reduce mana cost by 15%. Interesting. You can summon your own keeper with an investment of 10 spirituality. I tinkered with that once. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. They're better than the Grindylows and all that. But the Grindylows and skeletons, they're a lot cheaper. Right, I think I've been around here already, so I've come full circle around this island. Alright, I'm gonna give this one more go to see if there's anything up there. Yeah, fuck it. No, I think it's quicker just to go around this way. And there was something just there. Is that a drowner? That's a rock. Treasure box. Let's dig for treasure. Goblets. Posh ring. Back stab. Come on. Oh, I think that gives us the required drowner tongues as well. I'll just have a quick look, see. I don't want to double back to that smuggler's cave. Where are we on the map here? Yeah, I want to dug back to the... Dug. Let's double back. So I'll do the cave second, but that little house area, the old, that small ruin. I want to fully explore that. Oh, look at that athletics. Starting to zip around pretty quickly now, which is good. How did I miss you before? Right, so we went through all this. Right, there's a Dirk McGurk somewhere around here. Gotcha, bitch. That dead keeper by the looks of it, or villager. Camouflage there, and a starborn egg. Is that what it said? Right, weapon deals an additional 10% damage. That's a fucking great weapon relic. Probably the best one I've picked up so far. Percentage based, and it's into double digits. Increased range critical chance by 10%. Now that's a cloak worth wearing. Just got to get that weight down. We'll check this shit out for... So that's where we just came from. There's an enemy around here somewhere. So I'm not too... Is that... Oh, this is the starting area. This is where we landed. Okay. dodgy bastard. Dig. Oh, I just took damage there from something. Red cap, I spotted him. Boom. Got that tiger. Cop that. Come on. Come on, I want to fucking see. Hit it. Maybe if I got to hit it at the right angle. Oh, there's a couple of fucking crates there. I want to see what's in them. You know, if it's the fucking the Doom hammer, the Doom spear of Mennock, the Unbreakable or something like that. 300% damage bonus when doing a normal attack after dashing. And it lasts for 10 seconds and it stacks. Alright, I don't know. Fuck it. Or maybe... Sorry, been a bit of a tool here. Oh yeah, what a champion. Alright, looks like I can get into this. But there's fucking nothing here, and I'm assuming this is like the only way to get out. I may have fucked myself. Unstuck. It doesn't look like I lost anything from doing that. Just time running back up here. Then where was I? I was up that way, was I? The miners' tunnels. I forgot this was here. Alright, so another dungeon crawl to look into at some point, but I want to get back up there because I was exploring around there, and out of the corner of my eye I did spot what looked like a druid shrine. So that means either permanent buff or or an extra piece of to the clothing of the waning boots. Up. Alright. Yes. So I went through all this. Copper ore I missed on the first round. Some devil's snare. Just a tree stump. There's actually two of the bastards. Fuckers. They're just the most annoying things, and they can be really, really dangerous if you're not careful. What's in there? Jeez. Yeah, still. So we are at the back end of the King's Road, I think, right now, aren't we? Ah, the Blood Lake. Yeah. So I was like, this is where I was chasing that deer around. So if I had it continued, okay. Cowlin the Wolf Rider. And I love the simple, direct solutions. Sounds like a great guy. Or gal, by the looks of the statue. Perky little tits, yep. To work with in an office environment in this day and age. Simple solutions instead of nag. Oh fuck, it's this guy. Oh, how you going, champ?
Well, it seems that my attempt to get rid of our king failed. You could have told me, and yet you decided to lie.
Tell the truth so you'd attack me again?
This again? We've covered this already. I'm out of apologies. Look, I don't blame you. Our king always was a master at manipulation, and he did heal you of the Red Death.
How did you figure out Arthur is still with me?
You don't remember? I didn't have to figure anything out. He saved you when the monster attacked us at sea. Arthur! Can you hear me, you parasite? I am coming for you.
He doesn't remember you.
Oh, I will make him remember.
So what are you doing here?
Same thing I always do. cleaning up the mess our king's actions and decisions left behind in this world. There was a beast down there that needed to be put down. Hideous thing.
How'd you survive the storm?
I have my ways. I don't think I have to answer if you didn't grant me the courtesy of telling me the truth.
Oh yeah, good point, I suppose. So what, you're on your way to steal Excalibur now?
No, that's your job. You can decide to help me, you can decide to help him. At this point, it doesn't even matter, since we're both after the same thing. I'm sure he wants to regain his power, and I want to destroy every single piece of his soul. Either way, you'll be helping us both. Now, it was nice talking to you, but I can't stay here all day. I'll be keeping a close watch over your journey.
Aren't you going to help me out with getting Excalibur?
No. You know what to do. You will be doing it, and I have other matters to take care of. But if you want my help, all right? Once again, I can prove I'm not your enemy. You can ask me one question, and I'll answer truthfully. Or I can give you an artifact I found in this cave. It should help you with your continued survival.
Perhaps a hard save, if you want to fight. Okay, I'm going to take the artifact, because who knows, it might be fantastic.
Smart choice, although not the one I was expecting. Here, I hope you'll find it useful.
A menhir figurine. Oh, so that's it? I thought you were going to fight me.
No, I don't have an issue with you. And now that I saw the extent of his power, even in his weakened state, I realize it would be pointless to try to free you of him. I'll need something stronger than the blade I carry with me.
Oh, farewell.
We'll meet again.
Alright, so he gave us a bunch of stuff and a menhir figurine. I did see that. Boom, +5 health. And it looks like a new quest just popped up somewhere. Alright, this looks like one of those druid caves again, so... Lair of the Beast. Caradox handiwork, I presume. Up or down? Let's go left first. Oh, well, I always go left. Try to anyway. Straight to a loot box. Very good. The Pyroclast Call. Charged by dealing fire damage, summon a burning rain of fire within an area for 12 seconds. I don't like those sorts of things where you have to spend a bunch of time charging them up. I prefer to just have like a flat, just an increase in, I don't know, health or damage, stamina regen, whatever it might be, just a flat bonus that's constant. What the fuck is that thing? Whispers. No, I can't. Was this monster that what's his face took care of? Questing beast egg. Once carried long enough, it can be hatched by resting near a bonfire. Steps to hatch. 4990. Quest item. Alright. That's... Oh fuck, I'm overweight. That fucking... Is that egg that just put me overweight? It fucking weighs 20 kilos. Jesus Christ. Oh, so I'm not changing to dual perilous orb rings anytime soon. Oh, where's my fisheye? Oh, let's get out of here. Arthur's got a memory. I'm kind of getting sidetracked a little bit. Yeah, I've been down there, yeah. Pop a fire. Sort out the stash, or put some things away. Anything? No, nothing to identify. Let's have a chat. That creature Caradoc slew, it didn't look natural. What was it?
That one, I remember. It was a weird beast, born from the nightmare of Pelennor, one of my knights. His family spoke of a legend of the questing beast, a relentless monster that hunted his ancestors without end. He made it his life's mission to slay it, and yet no such creature existed in the homelands. But when we came here, it appeared before him. Poor Pelennor died the moment he saw it, overcome by terror. It was Palamedes who struck it down. This weird beast looked the same. I can only assume it is a spawn of Pellennor's demise.
Interesting. So the weirdness... Sounds like the weirdness can manifest shit from your fears and anxieties and things like that. Stash. Yeah, no wonder I'm super overweight. Look at all the fucking 3 Grindylow hammers at 10 apiece. 3 for the shield. Alright, keep the blood transfusion. Alright, keep the camouflage net. But put the cloak of retribution away. Yeah, I don't know what about this egg. Oh no, Red Cat. You can donate them. So I should get this down to about 115. If I started at about 95. $117. Let's have a rest. No point walking around too much in the dark. Still got plenty of cobweb. Yeah, nice rack. Let's just go back this way. this the correct beach? Yes. Oh, what's the time? Oh yeah. Yeah, I might cut the episode here actually. So I'll just pop a fire. Alright, cool. So I'll pick it up. We'll do this dungeon crawl at the start of the next episode. Check out the other one in that area. I think it said the Miners' Tunnels. See what that's about. I can't really recall too much of that. And yeah, just for watching. And I'll see you in the next one. As always, I think you know, if you're watching the long play, you might see a little skip here. Cheers. Bye. Alrighty, g'day everyone. Welcome back. Episode 8 of this Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon Let's Play. Alright, so picking up from last episode, we were doing the quest for Lady Elaine, I think she is, in the seaside village, the fishing village. Did all that, did a couple of things, checked out this area, picked up quite a bit of loot and quite a few items. And yeah, as promised, picked this episode up here in the Smuggler's Bay Caves. Now I don't know if I have to come back here for a quest or not at some point, but while we're here, we'll have a gander now. Actually, before I do, this will be one of the first things we do, but just quickly, I just want to get back to town, because we did get a couple of cloaks last episode. I'm close to a level up. I also killed the ogre last episode here for Cillian, so that'll give us a bit of experience. I'll have a chat with him.
Please, state your business.
Random bandits.
You're my favorite killer.
And took care of the old ogre in the Brock. Here's the proof.
I can't believe you actually did it. A blade buried in that giant body. I can only imagine what a sight that was. Here, take your reward. And please accept Camelot's official gratitude. You've truly done a great service for the capital. Go, the hunt awaits.
Cool. 1,000 experience. That wasn't enough to level up. Fuck. Alright then. Well.
I like it when things are quiet.
Alright, what I want to do is get the weight of this cloak down a bit. So it's pretty cheap, 130. Alright, 357 is going to drop it another 0.1. 714. Alright, let's have a look at the other stuff. 0.1. 0.2. Same. 201.1. There's a 0.2 drop. Alright, I'll see if I can chuck that on now. Still at medium. 4 to 4.8. Right, what's the skill point that gives us armor weight multi? Okay. Strength. The next skill point goes into strength. And get that skill point. I'm going to hand in the quest for Lady Elaine. just want the wolfsbane. Oh fuck, I haven't even finished that quest yet. I thought it was just search the boat and stuff. I didn't even notice that. My apologies. Yeah, if I'd have noticed that, I would have extended last episode quite a bit. Alright, yeah, so I kind of got to here and then turned around and doubled back because I was... okay. Alright. I'll just go back the way I came. Yeah, my apologies for that. A little bit of time wasting. Alright, so I'm actually a liar because I said I was going to go in here first, but no, I'm going to finish this quest off. Yeah, I didn't even notice the fucking quest marker on the nav on top there, on the compass. Yeah, I checked all that out. This is where I killed those drowners. I'm assuming there's going to be a few gronks around here. Yeah, there's one. Let's dance, Poofter.
Will, mate. Short will.
Oh, what's up, buddy? What's up? What's up?
Oh, mate, you pay for that.
Cop that, Chomo. Oh, a ragged Camelot nobleman's doublé. Have a look at all this stuff in a second. Just get all the goodies. So there was 3 that I killed and a random dude. There's the 3rd. Dead horse, cooking pot. A treasure box. Alright, nothing in the boat. Ah, I see ya. Bit of copper. I'm just gonna have just a little mosey around. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything of interest, anything else of interest. Yeah, I got all this. Alright, what do we get? Shit that we've got before. Okay. Cooking. Sill's Delight. Okay, we'll make up 5 of these. We're at 95 health. it up or down? I can't quite remember this. I've done it before, but... Alright, so it must be underneath. Just in case there's nowhere to put a bonfire. Right, point into strength. 3 extra stamina and an extra 2% in melee damage. Alright, now I think I was working in this stamina tree here. There was something here. Increases max stamina by 10% for every 30 seconds spent in combat. Yes. Alright, and that should give us the tiniest bit. It's still not enough. Okay, points into strength until I can get that fucking cloak on. I really want to start looking cool, man. This is episode 8. Let's say at 2.5 hours a piece, 20 hours of gameplay, and I still can't put a cloak on and remain light carry. Actually, I think I do remember this now. There's like a... Why am I taking damage? Is there a fish attacking me or something? Alright. Whoop. Whoop. Yeah, there we go. A few Dirk McGurks around the place. Oh, yeah. Empty sack, some rockfish, pork. What was that? I didn't even see what I picked. An old steel sword. Increases attack speed by 10%. Increase critical chance by 5%. Right, 9 stamina on the spear. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 and then I run out in the spear. Spear 8 when I run out, but I think the sword was swinging a tiny bit faster. 3. And it hits harder. Alright, I'm going to say if it hits 30% harder... Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, it's double. More than double on the minimum. Alright, I am switching that to that. Alright, we're going back sword and board for that. We'll keep the two-handed spear as the sort of primary weapon. And yeah, this sword and torch. What's the heavy attack like? So it's like a big slice. That's pretty cool. I think the attack speed, if this sword didn't have the attack speed, I think I'd prefer the spear as it is without, you know, even being like 1/3 the power on the bottom end. Just because I know for a fact it's got good stagger. But I mean, if this sword can chop things down in say 3 hits instead of 9, even though, and I don't even know if it's got stagger or any stagger potential. There was something else there. A lettuce. Cool. Yeah, even if it doesn't have stagger potential. Oh, Super Chungus, he's getting good with the fucking bow. I'll tell you what, it's about time. Alright, I mean, yeah, let's have a looky. Nothing. This kind of feels like a spot where there may be a hidden item or something like that, maybe. Just going to double back. I feel like that's a little shortcut to somewhere we're going to end up being anyway. So we'll take the long way. This definitely feels like something. No? Yeah, what, the notched pickaxe or anything? Nothing like that. Broken arrow, did I get that? Yep. You fell funny. Alright, so I think I've got all the dudes in this area. Let's have a looky. It's a shame the torch doesn't stay out. You can't put the sword away and leave the torch out. Is that where we were just a second ago? Yes. Alright, so I killed 2 extra dudes and got a cabbage out of a bag over there, so it's kind of worth it. It's totally worth it to do that. Would have been nice if it, you know, a drowner's tongue maybe dropped. Or hard box, come on. The demon sword of Nemnoch the Impaler. Up at Merlin's Thorns. Ah, so it's a spell, right. Gradually generates up to 7 weaker projectiles and shoots all of them in quick succession upon release. Okay. So like magical throwing daggers or something. Now that could be handy. I guess if throwing daggers are your thing, and eventually they will be mine, I'll have to start practicing with them soon. Because these do weigh 0.1. You know, so that's 7 kilo right there. That's fucking 8.5 kilo. That's 15 kilo in daggers. Just sitting in my inventory doing nothing. And I just noticed, I think this is a boss fight just here. I wonder if, sorry, I'm just going to backtrack out of the cave. Now that I spotted that it's 15 kilos of throwing knives that I'm not using currently. Because I'm definitely going to start using them by the time, basically from the battle at the All-Mother's Temple and then into Kunacht or whatever it's called. Because they're a handy little distraction tool for some of the more stronger enemies that dance around the place. And they do quite a bit of damage as well too. Some of the meteorite daggers, I think we went through that, they're 3 times stronger than... 3 or 4 times stronger than something. The copper ones. Right, yeah, we'll drop all this shit off. Yeah, there's one 2.2 and the spear 5.7 as opposed to 1.1. So I mean that weighs a ton. I'll keep it on me just in case the sword turns out to be shit and I don't like it. But just in my swinging it around, it kind of looks good. Yeah, store that. Max health. Plus 12. Oh. I didn't spot that. Starborn egg. Yes, a very good weapon relic. Yeah, so all of these. Fuck yeah. Keep the fine wine. Alright, so it looks like we're down. If I put the spear away, yeah, we'd be back under 100. Yeah, what? I'm going to put the spear away. Back under 100. Shortcut. There we go. Now that I know this is a shortcut. If I can spot anything from the height. Alright, yeah, so I think this is a boss fight, so let's load up the spear. So have I got any sweet sort of power boosting potions going on here? Increase max health and stamina and whatnot, that seems alright. Swift steps. Movement speed for 20 seconds. Yeah, no, I'm sort of got the dash. Critical chance by 20%. Yeah, I'm going to save them. Keeper's Vigor. Movement speed 20% for 60 seconds. A weapon coating. Bleed. Alright, let's do that. There he is. Oh, I might be able to get a couple of pot shots off. Holy fuck. Alright, let's code up. Food up, heal over time. Oh, he hits like a fucking brick shithouse. He's looking like a pirate, yeah. I'll tell you, I'm going to let him do that flame thing and I'm going to see. Damn it. No. Give me the whirly whirl. I was going to see if it's like gives proper iframes like Elden Ring. Confirm it once and for all. No, not that one, the other one. Come on. Okay, that didn't. I don't want to confirm that. It'd suck to use my stealth perk for avoid death. Doing a test. I'm not getting any more bleed at the moment, so let's recoat. Stack the bleed, stack the bleed. I don't know if he's a potion here. Oh yes, staggered in. I don't know if he's a potion drinker, if he's going to heal randomly. Ah, got him. Fantastic. Oh, fuck. Hasn't chance. Good job, Tane. Good job. I can't wait to try some of this stuff on super difficulty. Tide Piercer, one-handed. That's a wide variety of stat requirements there. Heavy attacks cost additional 20 mana and shoot a piercing wave, dealing 150% of the weapon damage to all enemies hit. What's it say? On the low end, 22, so 33 to 37. I mean, that looks fancy, but that's such a wide variety there. I mean, I'm focusing on four skills, and just sort of leveling them up evenly. So, yeah. I don't know. Is that the exit? What's down here? Like some dude in a boat. And an Arthur memory. What is it, like a Titan or something? So that's where I came in, so if I jump in the water from this side, see if there's any treasure. No. Oh shit, I'm nearly drowning. Fuck. So that's where I came down. Okay. Check out the water on this side, I suppose. If there was nothing in over there, I doubt there'll be anything here, but you never know. Invisible walls. I'm getting kind of stuck. Yeah, okay. Alright, be careful if you're doing this. There's some invisible walls around. What's that? Oh no, a bit of moss. There's no random like small menhir or something like that on the ground. What's this? Ah, skeleton. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing here. Okay, let's get out of here. So I wanted to, just while we're getting out of this cave, just talk about Caradoc, what he was saying outside that sort of slaughterhouse he'd left for us where I picked up that egg. He keeps banging on about how evil Arthur is and he's manipulating me and whatnot. It's very weird because all he said was, hey, would it be alright if I travelled around with you and see the world that I built? And by the way, I've got amnesia. So, I mean, unless that's the manipulation, if that's where the story goes, which I have no idea, anything past the first, most things past the first area, I don't really know. Yeah, it's all very interesting. Alright. Now I should still have that cobweb active on that fire. I wasn't in there for too long. Let's have a chat. Did you know about the mission of the Andrasta?
How could I? It took place after my death, and I was not summoned back when it happened. Yet I believe they did what had to be done. If the Four-Dweller was a threat, one that could neither be questioned nor studied, then he had to die. You do not understand how dreadful these creatures are. Even with the weirdness weakened, they remain formidable foes. We cannot fault these people for defending themselves.
Right, so that's actually a Four-Dweller, not a Titan. No items, anything to stash away. Yeah, the Tide Piercer. Yeah, that's about it. 95, yeah, that's where we were. Alright, is the weirdness active right now? Yes. Oh, looks like I'm actually protected by the All-Mother's Temple. Just being underneath it here. Alright, Hopefully we can kill some randos, and yeah, I've only got 22 cobwebs, so it gives us a good opportunity to stock up. Stock up the most annoying fucking card in Magic at the moment, in my opinion, one of the most annoying. Fucking blue mana players just sit there holding their mana up. Alright, let's give this sword a whirl. Oh, that's right, they've got a sort of 4-move combo. I heard the bastard, where is he? There. Hitting a bit hard. Come on, Tone. You've invested in dashing quite heavily. Use it. Another dude. I don't know. I think I like the spear better. The sword's definitely hitting harder. Maybe it's just because I haven't used a sword for a while and I'm not used to it. Alright, two at the same... Oh no! Fuck ya. It's definitely hitting harder, but yeah, it's not getting any staggers like I hoped. Like that spear was quite good at staggering. That's a decent amount of web we just got, about 80. I don't know, where's this? No, I'm not. There's no way I can beat him. I've tried. I managed to do it once in Kunakt. Why not? A couple more. Looks like I can only hit one, like the spear would pierce through and hit a second target if you get them close enough together. Oh yeah. He's not afraid of the weird. 147, bang. Alright, I'll roll with the sword for a little bit longer. But I might just switch back to that spear. So I looted quite a bit of this before when I bailed out of here. He's not aggro, this guy.
Stop! Where are you rushing off to, you maniac? I'm here to make sure nobody comes in.
I'm not going in, I'm heading out. You're guarding the wrong side.
What? Really? Huh? Oh, mommy dearest. I guess I need to move then, don't I? Now, I'm sure I won't mess it up again. Thank you, my friend. And please, don't mention this to Arnulf. It's the fumes, you know? Go forth, and may your bloom never be too dry to smoke.
Dumb cunt. Right, so we're in the cave. Where's my map? Oh, you don't get a map inside caves. Okay. So we're in this, because I think this is Smuggler's Cave or Smuggler's Cove or something. Yes, give me that fireball. Get back into town. I'm going to see if I've got the recipe for that, because it's one of my favourite potions. Like, I don't need weapon coats or anything like that. Yeah, I just remember having, when I was at release or early release or whatever, when I was a dual wielding dagger sneako. Sneako type, like with that fireball I focused on just all critical skills and dagger skills and movement and whatnot, and I'm pretty certain I got up to like 90, 80, 90% with that potion. Oh, I need the key for that. Okay, so I have to go this way. Yeah, I've just had a look all through here. Alright, onward. Have I got much food? Nah, not a lot. Hunter's stew, I've probably got quite a bit for this. Yes. Let's make up a whole bunch. Just sort of a, okay, it must be a leap of faith. Okay, so that's where we dropped. So we're heading south. Not one of those creepy wooden dolls. Awesome. Alright, onward. Still haven't spotted any enemy. We'll check this out. two Dirk McGurks around. So I kind of feel like this is a shortcut to get where I'm going anyway. So a polished emerald. He's got some fancy clothes. Timberwall Merchant's Doublet. Is that a dude just there, or is that like... Oh yeah, there they are. And that looks like that rock. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we'll come on this way anyway. So it looks like a few paths. Destitute peasant. Nobleman's escort. Yeah, you got quite a bit of gear on you. There's another Dirk McGurk somewhere. Looks like safely loot this area. So I've already hit all that up. Alright, what about this? The chicken, sharpening stones, wood cutting axes. It's all money. Money, money, money. Ah, lockbox. Wait, is this the marijuana farm? Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna go back this way. Alright, so this looks like one of the paths. Yeah, so one. A little path back to here. Now if I go this way, hey, there's a Dirk McGurk. Polished sapphire. Just a jug of wine, empty. Fucking tool bag.
Be prepared for beg for
Are you were saying, Chief? At the level of detail in these caves too. Like you could almost say like, yeah, if you were going to be a scumbag smuggler, like this is what the cave would look like where you'd keep all your shit. 500 years ago, of course. Now there was a nobleman. Yeah. Alright, so a path down here, but a little... Ah, just a bit of copper. Definitely grab it. Ah, and another dude, okay, yeah. There were two of them. We're getting pretty heavy. Do some sneak digging. Get a little spade instead of a big shovel. I see ya. Boom. What was he doing? Just sitting down having a shit or something in front of his mate. His mate was standing guard. $163. Oh, I'm back to here. Okay. So not really a hidden path here, just something that's hard to get up to on one side. Oh, I see ya. Oh, delicious. Now there's another, I think that's in there. It was. Where's the other Turk? Turk and McGurkin. He looks like a friendly. What the fuck? They all look like the same guy from the entrance. Do I kill these guys or... They're showing up as green friendly. Alright, now we've gone fat, so switch out that weapon coating for fish eyes and just have to pop them. How much have I got? Just every minute or so I'll have to crack one. Will you now?
This is going to hurt.
Ether bloom. Restore 15 mana over 10 seconds. Oh, so it looks like these dirks, that's theft. Alright, let's not take any more just now. They might be like sort of innocent druids here.
We're being watched.
So I'll take out all the scum, all the scumbags that are still in the area. This is getting impoverished merchant. Yeah, they've all got criminal brands on them. Right, so this is where I came in. Right, so I haven't been around here yet. There's a few dirks. It is, yeah, it's the marijuana farm. Look at it all.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Keep your eyes peeled. Right, if I had that 50% buff to changing weapon speed, you wouldn't have even been able to finish that sentence. Well, I want to loot this whole area and I don't... Ah, okay, yeah. So I've gone even over for the... Now I wonder if you can use... okay, let's see if I can find a lockbox. Because I know you can access them. After you've tampered with them. Alright. So we're in the center of the marijuana plantation. Drop, 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 drop. 4 short swords. Right, my apologies, because this fucking house does cost 20 grand. I don't know if I can actually get out of here because of that jump. No, I can't even backtrack now that I think about it. And you can't even get into lockboxes as temporary storage. Fuck's sake. Alright, what's the fastest way out of this place so I can just run through it again? Haven't seen that kill animation before. Oh, take it. Need the key. Have you got the key? Yes. Just get the good shit. One, two, three, four. No, just leave it. Because now we can just come in through that way. Alright, that's awesome, that. I'll go back and finish exploring because there might be there were like 3 or 4 paths I haven't taken yet, so potentially quite a few things to get still. A lot of posh looking clothes I picked up. Silk gloves, 10 apiece. 30 apiece for the pants, satin. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, all these throwing knives, yeah, that's about fucking 2 kilos there. What's this? An ephemeric crystal. Banishes the target, making it disappear for S. Summons are banished for eternity instead. Huh. Yeah, Thundercall Crystal, I've read that. Piercing Ember. Breaks the armor of an enemy for 5 seconds, making all attacks against it have increased critical hit chance. It's interesting. Petrol bombs. Yeah, that's a bit too many to be carrying around. Deer pelts, all this cooking stuff that can. So I dumped about 10 kilos worth of short swords. Oh, this ether bloom, yeah, I need to harvest all that, but it was coming up, I was getting a buff to my theft when I was picking them up, so I don't know. Oh, all this jewellery, oh fuck, expensive stuff. Yeah, another creepy doll, awesome. Anything to identify? No. And getting close to a level up, so I might be able to put that fucking cloak on. Pretty soon, hopefully. Yeah, I wonder what the deal was with that massive bird eagle that flew over us. I know he does the same thing when you go into the next area. Alright. So I might as well just work my way backwards in terms of clearing the areas now. Back to where I was. Into the hydroponics room. Smuggler's dagger. 10 gold after killing an enemy. Pretty sure I've got one of them. Or an item with a similar effect. How do I get in there? What's down here? Alright, I'm just going to head back up and properly clear this area for loot, and I'll leave that for last. And if I end up coming back up here, well then, okay, so be it. Oh. Some poison arrows, a great bow. All those short swords have disappeared. Maybe if you drop items on the ground they despawn. Didn't realise that was a thing. Lockbox right beside a sleeping bag, so this is some scumbag's personal chest. The sanguine sting. Shooting this bow costs 5 HP but applies a massive amount of bleed to the opponent. Now that's interesting. That's very interesting because that composite bow is at +4. So 33 to 36, 17 to 20 for the sanguine sting. Judging by that, I could probably get at +4 sanguine sting, maybe get to... what gap are we talking about here? Maybe 25 to 30. Possibly get it pretty close. But the bleed will certainly make up for it. And since bleed stacks in most cases, that might become my new weapon of choice. Brittle Gill. Haven't seen you before, I don't think. The Arcane Shepherd. Charged by summoning. Fully heal your summons and increase the damage by 50%. 10 seconds. Magic. I've got no idea and I've got no interest in it, so try it out, check it out, try it out. Alright, so we're in the dope room. So if you remember early on, if I was swinging a pickaxe at iron ore things, I was running out of stamina by the third hit if I was doing it quick enough. Okay, so this is back to the big ether bloom area. I think that was where I ran out, so I haven't been in here yet. Winter Crane Wrasse, yeah, I've got one of them already.
You're not one of my suppliers. That means the guard is dead already, or he soon will be for letting strangers in. So, explain yourself, because I can either introduce you to Vitya, or make you an offer you can't refuse. Isn't that right, Vitya? It's time for supper, isn't it?
I'll gladly kill your rat, and then you...
Suit yourself. Vitya, supper!
Definitely use the spear for this. Oh shit, where's he? Oh, fuck me dead. Oh, fuck! Out of stamina. Single hits and get away. Ah, cheese. Cheese. No? Maybe. Out of potions. Might die. Right. I fucking hate having to do this, but it's got to be done. Yeah, plus 44. And where's the rejuvenation potion stuff? There. Out of stamina again. That's no good. Hit and then dash off to the side. Alternate the sides, ideally. Let's try sword and board for a bit. Yeah, it's less intensive on the mana, on the stamina. Oh, fuck me dead. Okay, so that's a big gain. So that was one of those, that was one of those rat things, in the prologue. Increase max health by 10, yeah, whatever. And he gets a journal entry. Gain, there we go. Oh, I am not used to their fucking moveset. He somehow commanded it? Fuck. Alright, so there were that's two now that are in very recent episodes. Sort of on the spot choices. That one there, either take his deal or attack him. Or that one with Carriodoc or whatever his name is, where it was take some artifacts, or you get to ask him one question where he tells the truth. There's some posh little paintings. I'm sure they're counterfeit. So yeah, I wonder what the alternates are. Oh, so that was there. I'll take that. Okay, I'll come back to that because there are a couple more paths to take along here that I haven't fully checked out yet. Now, one of the shitbags was scrounging. So I've had a look at that. Doesn't look like you can get down there. Hit that. Dig. Blood Tithe Shield. 7 strength, 5, well we're going strength, and 7 points will be there next turn. Oh, sorry. Get a side by side here. Blocking applies bleed to the attacker. The base block is higher. It does more block bash damage. Alright, so that's going to be our new shield there. The kite shield at +3 is weaker than that at base. Very nice. Locked. Ah, dig. No, yeah. Fuck. Like I saw it sort of popping up very quick. I'm like, where the fuck is it? Alright, let's go in here. The Everfrost. I'm assuming that does fire damage. Successful parries create a small ice explosion, chilling nearby. Okay. I'm not a parry guy, so. Alright, we're back here, so that's okay, that's that path. Just a wine picture. That's where we came from. Ah, there's another box here, look at that. I just need a little bit of white noise in the background there.
Stay focused.
How you doing, Chief? So you single swing and then you reset.
No, you'll regret this.
You got a big loopy reset there, buddy. After you take a swing of that, you might want to sort that out when you respawn. Right, okay, and there was one little tiny path of this one, but there's another, okay. Right, you dropped me back there. If it's giving me a sneak up, shouldn't there be a level, an enemy around? Oh, okay, right, okay. So that's it. This is that downstairs bit. Been through there. Alright, that's pretty much everything. Now, I guess I can just take all of this. Without fear of consequence. It had something to do with mana, so maybe it goes into a potion, possibly. Right, so I'm going to hazard a guess and say that if you kill all these guys, this shit won't grow back. So if this really is a, looks like it's a standalone consumable. Does it slot anywhere particular? So it's in the alchemy, so yeah, it looks like you can make potions or some sort of something with it. So if you ever want more of it, I guess I'm assuming that you don't kill those guys. So restore 15 mana over 10 seconds just by itself. Right, and there was one more thing, so it was through here. Wasn't it? No, this was the boss fight. That was the exit. It was down here. Okay, so what's down here? Ah, okay. Just a drop down. Alright, so I think that's everything explored, and we can get the fuck out of here. And we can't go that way, we gotta... Can't go that way, you've gotta go this way. To the right. This is it, and yeah, this was the locked smuggler's door, and we're back at the start. Now let's have a chat with him, because he looks exactly the same as all the other fellas. Do you want me to keep you company? You're here all alone. Don't you feel lonely?
Aye, I do. The plants are growing right behind these doors, and I can't even pass the time watching them. I'm just staring at the corridor all day. If not for my own stash, I'd have died of boredom.
Well, let's have a smoke then.
Great idea! I'll wait for you by the fire. Ah, it feels so good here with you. But to be completely happy, I wouldn't mind something to eat.
Alright, have a hunter stew, champ.
Ah, oh, Mummy herself must have sent you here. This is so good. Do you have anything else?
Yeah, have a fish fillet.
This will keep me going for days. Much obliged. Do you have anything else?
Weak Soul's Delight.
You
I mean, are you going to keep
than
fucking...
my own crew? Much appreciated. Do you have anything else?
I'm only going to do this like maybe 13 or 14 more times, and then I think he's taking the piss.
A proper meal? That's more than I've had in weeks. Do you have anything else?
Ah, fuck off, cunt.
A proper meal? That's more than I've had in weeks. Do you have anything else?
No, stop. I don't want to give you all my
meal?
stuff.
Do you have... Never... Do you have...
Am I trapped in a loop?
Well, all good things come to an end. Just like this messed up world, you know? Sometimes, I just want all of this to end.
Tell me more about the ether bloom.
Ah, the ether bloom. Ah, lovely bloom. You're lucky, man. Real lucky. Because you've got yourself a true expert right here. What do you want to know?
Where's it come from?
They say it came from, the island asylum, you know? The Red Priests. They've got something going on with it. But I don't know the details. What I do know is that at some point, someone real clever snuck some ether bloom out of there. And now, yeah, we're trying to grow it here. We've had mixed success, but hey, I like it. It's good stuff, you know?
What can you use it for?
For stomach aches and heartaches. That's what my grandma used to say. Said it was good for both. But not as much for the heart, you get me? Took me a while to figure out what she meant. If your guts are aching, you smoke it a bit, and it works, right? But if you want to forget this crazy, messed up world, you might be tempted to smoke a lot more. And that's where it gets tricky. Some folks say it can mess you up if you overdo it. But honestly, my only problem is when I run out. But I'm guarding the plants, so I think I'm set, you know?
What happens if I use the ether bloom?
Well, depends what's wrong with you. Got a stomachache? Heartache? But since you're new to the bloom, you'll probably feel a little floaty at first. It'll pass through, no worries. Just don't overdo it. If you smoke too much, you'll be swinging that sword like a wet noodle, believe me. That's about it, really.
Is being a guard here a good job?
No, I don't really think in terms of good or bad jobs, man. It's more like life's just a series of encounters, right? People helping each other out when things get rough. What was I talking about again? Oh, yeah, the weirdness. I ain't scared of it. Not one bit. Sure, people get all weird about it, but nah, it's not gonna mess with me. Besides, the weirdness isn't all bad, you know? Our bloom, it loves the weirdness. Grows so beautifully in it. People don't get the weirdness, but maybe it could be our best friend, you know?
Best friend?
Friend, yes. You are my friend. Just like the weirdness is a friend to the bloom. Sometimes I feel like everything is connected. Avalon, the homelands, Arthur, and the Four Dwellers. It's like a web, or a mycelium. You know, like mycelium.
I see.
'Cause, you see, you can't just listen with your ears. That could lead you astray. You need to listen with something else.
What did you mean you want all this to end?
You know, like the world, man. The weirdness. It's like creeping in, right? It comes at night, changes people, turns them into, like, monsters. Or furniture. Yeah, like tables or chairs. It's freaky, man. Really freaky. We're sitting here, right? Under the noses of the keepers of the horns of the south. Like, any moment now, they could just show up. Boom. And then there's, the Dalriada. You've heard, right? They took the Temple of the All-Mother. That's a big deal, man. Like, the biggest. That place is sacred, dude. Right under the horns. We're treading on thin ice here. Real thin.
Has the weirdness done anything to you?
Oh, bro, it's not that simple. Nah, not simple at all. The bloom, our bloom, it thrives in the weirdness, man. It's like best when it's all creepy and dark. But for us, ooh, yeah. It's like a dice roll every time. Sometimes it's like, hey, cool, nothing happened. But other times, you're just gone, you know? So here we are, sitting in this hole. Because the weirdness, it's like seeping in real slow from the bottom. But not enough to mess with us. We're good. For now. Hey, you're my best friend. You know that, right? We're like connected, man.
Fucking stoner. Tell me about the Dalriada.
Man, I only hear what the scouts are saying, you know? But from what I hear, those Dalriada, they showed up at the temple. And now it's like waves hands, vaguely chaos, dude. Like whole Avalon's losing it. That temple, man, it's like important or something. A symbol. Maybe a pilgrimage thing. People love that place. Camelot. Oh, they're pissed, dude. The Horns of the South, too weak to fight back, man. Can't even scratch them. But the Dalriada, woo, tough bastards. I mean, like, they swing axes like it's nothing, dude. Nothing scares them. Not even the weirdness.
Well, I don't know much about the Horns of the South.
Yeah, neither do I, man. It's all men there, I think. Like, some kind of order? Knights or something. A few of the lads, back when they were kids, they used to dream about going there, you know? But their folks, way too poor for that. There was a time, I think, yeah, you could join if you were, like, worthy, right? Whatever that even means, man. But now, now you just slip the captain a fat bag of gold, and they'll take any poor kid the parents want to get rid of. And, make sure they never come back. It's wild, man. We've been chatting like two fishwives. My eyes are getting heavy. I need to take a nap. Why don't you guard the entrance for a bit?
Fucking hell. This is a fucking stoner. Absolute stoner. Took half my food. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, took almost all of it. It's probably a good thing I made all that hunter stew. I might not have got those dialogue options. I don't remember having to do that in the part. If I'd have remembered that, I wouldn't have done it. I just would have walked out. It was like talking to that fucking museum director. Right, point, strength. Skill point. Stamina. Killing an enemy instantly restores 10% currently, 20% of the max stamina. Alright. So what's that about? 14. Which is good because like most of our weapons 20 stamina cost, 14 stamina cost, good. A kill shot will restore enough stamina to take another swing if I'm being crowded. Handy. Alright, let's bounce. So that was supposed to be the start of the episode, and then I realised... oh, hang on, one more thing. Can I finally wear it yet? No. Okay. Next point, going into strength again. So, oh, Jesus, yeah. Apologies for that. I said I was going to do that first. Now, I did that cave up there, so that's all good. Let's have a look around the map for Druid shrines. Now, that one I've definitely got because I remember I was over the moon. That I've got. Stakefather shrine. Yeah, I'm not keen on doing a hunt right now. I'll get to the Archspire and there's a shrine just around here. Have I hit this one yet? Yes. Okay. Shrine of the Wolf at the cemetery. Can't recall. The All-Mother Shrine, I've got the amulet out of that. That Druid Shrine. Crypt of Sewer. Lost things. Oh yeah, I still need to fucking steal something for that lady. Right, let's go to the Shrine of the Wolf.
Hold your ground, men.
Hey. What's up, champion? What's up, bro?
cheap shots.
A deranged battle mage. I don't think I've come across him yet. He had an enchanted hood. A faded hood. Increased spell power by 10%. Now that. If you're a magic user, bang, double-digit percentage point increase. I like that. Cooking pot. Oh, what the fuck? Who are you? Nest.
Mather favours me. Open this and release me.
Who are you?
I'm Nest of the Ulfra clan, and that's my real name. I'm nothing like that nameless fool Bromar. I'll admit, getting caught was my mistake, but his men had the numbers. Bromar might be an oaf, but I can't deny he's got some talent for banditry.
Oh, this is all 8th quest. Okay.
That woman thinks only about business, doesn't she? Can't say I blame her. In times like these, everyone has to look after their own skin. They took everything I had, but I managed to hide Orla's package before they caught me. You can dig it up and take it to her. She'll pay you, and we'll be even. Consider it my thanks for freeing me.
Alright, who's nameless Bromar?
Ah, I see you don't know much about the Dalriata. No surprise there. Our elders keep us in the mountains, and the world seems to be forgetting about us. In the Dalriata, you have to earn your name. You choose a father, go through the trials, all of it. You need to prove yourself worthy of your clan. If you fail, you're not worthy of carrying a name. You get exiled. So, Bromar can call himself whatever he wants, but to me, he's a nobody.
Why did Bromar imprison you?
How should I know what rattles around in that empty skull of his? Maybe he liked what he saw, and thought he could take me for himself. Not that he got very far. Dalriata women decide for themselves who they lie with. You can't take us by force. We bite. Literally. He probably thought if he kept me here long enough, I'd soften up. He's in for a rude awakening, because I'd sooner bite through my own wrists than fall for his posturing.
Fantastic. Well, you're free to go.
Finally. Someone with some sense in this den of idiots. Thanks. I'll heal up and head back to my people. You didn't happen to kill that big oaf hanging around outside, did ya? Bromar no face. Suits him, with that ugly mug of his.
I didn't see anyone like that.
Well, honor demands I kill the bastard. But I'll tend to my wounds first. Thanks for freeing me. You're alright, for a non-reata.
Oh, cool. Right, so... Yeah, isn't Bromar... Yeah, he's the last... Okay, so he's the last guy on the bounty. I remember fighting him. So it looks like we're heading in the same direction, like Wolf Shrine and Quest, so... Probably do both at the same time. Lockbox. Summon Grindies. Alright, I've got to cook more food up because that arsehole fucking stoner. That's pretty weak. That's pretty weak since my health's getting up. Yeah, Hunter's Stew. I'll craft up another 5 of that. 7 Sill's Delights. Chance for worse, chance for better. Well, there you go. Gotcha. Where'd the other one go? Got that, Chief. Oh, mysterious package. There's a green. Okay, cool. Cool. Alrighty. Oh fuck, that's a bear. Alright, take some pot shots at it. I almost hate fighting the... Hey, there's a dead body here. The 7 Commandments, Rusty Best. Almost hate fighting bears more than I hate fighting those red caps. Especially like when it's 3-4 on 1. Ah, okay, so the Shrine of the Wolf. He's killed a deer for me. Look at that, 2 antler fragments. Over encumbered. I'm running out of fish eyes. Good. Okay, so I haven't hit this one yet. I didn't see what the bonus was. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's 402. That autosave's a long time away. Okay, no, I'll have a look on the replay when I'm editing and mention it next episode. Let's dance. Alright, just gotta leg it back to the keep. What am I doing? Fucking hell, scrolling through everything. I've got 2 fish eyes to get back to the keep. Yeah. Oh. I'll have to go talk to Jan Heber, see if his stock has rotated yet. Get some more fisheye. Alright. It's fucking hard work, yeah, we'll talk to you in a second. Okay, let's put some stuff away. This old steel mace. Restore 10 health after killing an enemy. Seems pretty good, but yeah, I don't know. There it is, the Spear of Destiny. I think I prefer the spear over the sword. Ah, yes, and the shield. Right, let's just equip. Stop. Slow down. Equipment. That's better. Alright. That's better. And the shield. There we go. Oh yeah, that's fucking beast. What a champion. So we can put that away, put all this away. I feel like it's... Regain tail. Yeah, I'll just store that. I don't know if that is for any druid shrines or not. So, mistletoe. How much does this shit weigh? 0.01. Okay, so that's like nearly 2 kilos there. Just in marijuana. Weird plasm. Fish oil. White button. Alright, Mr. Heber, you got some more fish eye for me, bro. And while I'm here, all these mana potions. Weak. I'll just clear up some of the more poxy stuff. 80% health and gets one drunk. I'll keep on. I feel like that's a unique item. A weak, strong health potion. We'll get rid of it then if it's a great mana potion. Yeah, get restore 75. Keep that. Fireball. Keep that. Smaller health potion. Strong health. Yeah. Okay. 25% health. Yeah, get rid of all that. Mad Dog. Greatly reduces HP but locks stamina at 100% for 60 seconds. And when it says greatly, what does greatly mean? I'm going to assume 75%. Greatly reduce HP and mana, but lock stamina at 100% for 60 seconds. My kind of potions really for my setup, since I'm a dancer. Yeah, I think that's about it, mate. Now, yeah, I want to buy fish eyes if you got them. No. Maybe it was the fisherman dude down in the village. Alright, we'll have a chat with him. Okay, so no keeper's tags. Alright, so the priest appears to have fucked off, so it's a good thing I bought all that stuff off him. Oh no, there he is.
Blessings upon you. Certainly.
Yeah, I think I bought all this.
May Kai's...
Alright, let's have a chat with her and continue her quest a bit, but also do a bit of selling. Two old steel maces. I'll keep both of them since they're unique enchantments. Maybe I want to dual wield maces at some point. Three machetes. A couple of long swords. Short sword +2. So I think I dropped about 10 short swords in that cave. So I missed out on about 80 gold here in this cell. I have a torch. That's a duplicate. Longbow +2. Two fan bows, short bows. Hunting bow, short bow. Get rid of these short bows since I've got a +2e there. 4 light bows, 1, 2, 3 sold. Hunting bow, but a hunting bow +2, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, that's all cleaned up. We'll keep all that. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, all those silk hats are the same. Standard leather hoods, all these looter masks. That's the same. Enchantments. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Oh, yes. Look at that gold total racking up. Right, most of the posh gear, it's all unique. Like, we got a whole bunch of it too. Right, that's the same. It's only worth 2 though. Some tattered leather jackets there. Alright, they're identical. Blue top, no strap. Okay, they're all the same. Blue top with strap. 1, 2, 3. Bloodstained shirts, yes, okay. Pure white with strap. White, no strap. I see this stuff. Yeah, there you go. 1, 2, 3. Fucking hell. A lot of duplicates here. Nice, we're getting a nice range of gloves as well here. If we want to go for the full bogan, the cashed up bogan, the gym junkie bogan, whatever it might be. Frayed silk gloves. Right, you're the same. Yeah, get rid of them. Alright, they're all the same. Right there. 4 a piece. Alright, nearly there. I would edit this out, but you know, it's part of the game. It's part of the game. Cool, so that was about $1,000 so far. Alright, no standalone jewellery here. Keeping all of this stuff for a little bit longer before I start doing enchanting. Now, petrol bombs. Get rid of these. I don't like them because I tend to always the ones that explode and stuff like that. Essence of the Wind, increased dash speed for my dashes are fine. They're fucking out of control already. I'll hang on to the rest of that. Alright, here we go. Now we're into the money. God, there's like fucking 50,000 different variations of these wooden dolls. I've got 3. I just happened to... Buy back that, please. Let me just double check this if there was no... Maybe I want that back. Possibly being a unique item. Big bottle, alright. Yeah, not getting a lot of money for this overall, but... It's pushed us over 8 grand now, so that's good. What a champion. Alright. Here's your package from Nest.
That's the best news I've heard all week. Come on then, give it to me.
Here you go.
Now that I think about it, since you managed to bring that package and Nest decided to ditch me, you might as well help with the next parts of the job.
What do you mean?
My client, you know who, wants the package delivered to a specific place. Once you're there, you'll use these very special arrows I'm about to give you and shoot the package from a safe distance. Regular arrows won't do the trick. And if you waste them before the job's done, I'll charge you for the next batch. These aren't gifts, they're tools.
Alright, and what'll happen then?
Oh, come on. What do you think happens when you shoot flaming arrows at a mysterious package? Think for a second. Anyway, whatever opens up in front of you, check it out, and then tell me all about it. If I were you, I wouldn't touch anything. But if something catches your eye, well, maybe nobody will notice. Just make sure to open the passage.
What might I find inside?
Am I some kind of seer? I have no idea. The captain's my client, not my friend. But if the rumors about him cozying up to the Dalriada tribes are true, you might stumble upon something related to them. Maybe some long-lost artifacts. I haven't got a clue. Personally, I think the captain's just trying to suck up to them. That would be very much like him.
Does the captain know about this?
What does he care? He pays me to get the job done. How I get it done and whose hands do the work, that's my business.
Alright, anything for sale? Yeah, I want to buy these traveller's stuff eventually. Okay, now I think this is... the Sheogorath quest. Because that cunt's still asleep on the job. I think this is the cheese magic. Let's find out. Alright, shoot from a safe distance. Fire arrows. Come on, I want to pick up that fucking arrow. You gonna let me? No. Okay, forget it. Such a tight ass. Alright, just in case, switch back to... yeah, we'll just go wooden arrows since we've got a lot of them. Yeah, it is. This is the cheese guy. And the author of all the cookbooks.
Yes? Who are you? Did Albert Albertus send you? I've told you 1,000 times I'm not leaving. This place is perfect for me. At last, I have the space to explore the limits of culinary delights. You'll never understand, you bunch of cabbage heads. Your taste buds have long been dulled by fried cheese, fried fish, and oil. Oil everywhere, the goddamn oil.
This is unexpected.
Oh, so you're not one of Albert's yes men. I hope you'll forgive this egregious lapse in my manners. I never thought that after the entrance was buried, anyone unfamiliar with my situation would find their way here. But first things first. My name is Rumpold Fenini. I used to be the most renowned chef in Camelot, but now I am an outcast. Doomed to forever search, misunderstood by plebeians with no taste.
I still don't understand what you're doing here.
I've discovered, no, I've reached the limits of taste. And when I gazed into that abyss, I realized that all my past efforts were doomed to fail. You see, the logical conclusion of creating the most delicious food is something that flips the pleasure of eating on its head and brings it to the other side. Food so delicious, so extraordinary, that the pleasure turns into pain. Because, you see, it's only through pain that we can truly reach pleasure. Now, listen carefully. Sour herring and cheese.
What?
Sour herring with cheese.
Sounds revolting.
Perhaps, but it's not supposed to sound. It's supposed to be seen. For what is virtue if you don't first know vice? This experience is meant to embody the essence of flavor transgression. Culinary norms and rules, oh, they're nothing but simple amusements for the masses. Limitations meant only to expose the cracks within them. Why don't you try it yourself? Though I must warn you, there's no turning back from this path. Once you've tasted the effects of my culinary transgression, nothing will ever be the same. Here's the recipe for my sour herring with cheese. The ingredients are for you to obtain. It must be your own path. Just remember, it requires a special herring.
A special herring?
If I recall correctly, a good fishing spot was... Here, I've marked it on your map. My acolyte of culinary delights.
How long have you been trapped here?
Oh dear, I could ask what year it is, but honestly, I don't find it terribly important. I finally found my place and purpose. Time holds no meaning for me.
Oh, the captain of the Horns of the South wants to get in here.
Does he now? Why? I don't offer paid lessons, and I certainly don't run the garrison's kitchen. I can't think of any reason Captain Hubert would send his men here.
Captain Brandon.
Sorry?
Captain Brandon is the current captain of the Horns of the South.
Oh, a change in command then. Interesting. I do hope Captain Hubert is well. He was very kind to me when I stayed at the Keeper's Fortress.
Ah, tremendous work.
Maybe I should clean up a bit. Or not. It is the dirty element that gives pleasure to the act of cooking.
Alright, yeah, let's have a root around in here, see if there's anything, a couple of potions, blood clot, spoiled meat, bone meal, all good stuff, what a champion. Nothing in those jars, okay. Bit of wood, bit of garlic. Liliana's fuck stand. The beautiful Liliana. A dull short sword. Dull as in blunt, or dull as in just a boring drone? No, just a piece of timber. Bit of cheese. I can't fucking see. Yeah, there's nothing in them. A bit of cheese there. There we go. Take all this fish just in case I run into some other arsehole who fucking wants 40,000 bits of food because he's a maniac stoner. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Yeah, I mean it's definitely got some Elder Scrolls liberties have been taken there. Old man Shio. Of course Sheogorath would put fucking cheese on the most disgusting fish and then call it delicious. I don't even think I've used the fishing rod yet. I can't remember how to do it. Where am I going? Alright, just follow the path. Bit of sage, I saw ya. Oh, my fucking cobweb fire is still... Yeah, no. We're good. Looks like these Drana Gronks have respawned. Let's give this new shield a go. Look at how fast that fucking bleed goes. Sweet Drana tongues. There we go. That's probably how I can round out this episode, I think, is do this fishing thing, go and see Orlith, and craft that final thing for the dude. What's going on here? Do you have to have a fishing rod equipped? Yes, you gotta have a fishing rod equipped. Got a horseshoe. Fishing, fishing. Alright, have you got a jag? Big coin purse, 25 gold. Alright, how does it... First bite jag? Yes, okay, so it's a third. Ah, hold. Right. I don't think I fucking caught it. There we go. So just got to make some. So the special herring. That's my. There's something unusual about it. Is that all the end? Is that all you get? Scourge of the Seas, yeah, I don't think I brought his up. Oh, so he's like a Drowner boss. Okay. A Buggy. Oh yeah, I've read that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we're all caught up with that. Switch to spear and torch, please. No. Spear and torch. Right, so I killed a whole bunch of weird spawn over here pretty recently. I wonder if they respawn in the same spot all the time. I don't know, but let's just jump forward the time a bit. Oh, what's going on here? What the fuck is this creepy thing? Oh, was this from the egg that I got in that cave? Feeding time. Time to patch us up, little one. Sage. Oh, what a champion. Do a trick. Now, what happens if I give it vegetables? Parsley. And he goes back to normal. And give it garlic. Nothing. Give it sage again. Yeah, he looks beast mode with sage. I don't think I can pull from the... that's a shame. If that just went out. Ready to ride, you majestic little beast. Give Mandrake. So iron ore. Holy shit. Yeah, I really don't like riding horses and stuff like that in this game. Talk. We need to change that. Oh, you fucker. Oh no, I'm probably gonna die here. Fuck. Yeah, the invisibility perk just saved me. Motherfucker. Alright, Rumpolt. Yes, I'm getting... I've caught the... Now I have to prepare it with cheese. Sour herring and cheese. I'm actually here, so... Fuck, that bear came out of nowhere. Fucking pulled a Randy Orton on me. Kraken, sour herring and cheese. Get some experience for that.
I can smell it.
Smell what?
Sour herring with cheese. I can smell it. You made it. Do you understand now? Only by expanding our desires and fully embracing pleasure can we, the unfortunate beings thrust into this sorrowful world, hope to find a few roses among life's thorns. You will never be free from the smell of sour herring, and you should never want to be free from it.
Alright, there we go. And for the cheesiest item I've ever seen in any game, there you go. Light cast. Condensates cheese from your own blood into a solid state in front of you. Heavy cast. Slowly turns the target into cheese. Fucking sheer Gorath fucking written all over it. Alright, come on Chungus. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I didn't know about the pet. Last time I played, that wasn't a thing. Or I didn't discover it. Okay, so let's get back to town. Keep an eye out for that fucking bear. Jesus. He fucking came out of nowhere, the prick. Yes, talk to Orlaith, hand this quest in. Right, the job's done, but I'm not sure the captain was looking for Rumpolt.
Rumpolt? What are you talking about? You found someone alive in there?
More like undead for some unknown reason. He seemed like a cook.
Wait, Rumpolt? The one who disappeared centuries ago? The chef obsessed with herring and cheese? effort, all that money, and it's rumpled. Oh my god, I'm crying. But, well, a deal's a deal. Here's your cut. Honestly, I thought it was about the lost treasures of the Dalriada, maybe an army of undead berserkers, something that would end the world. You have no idea how scared I was of this job. And now you're telling me it was undead rumples. All right, I'm feeling better now. Do you need anything else from me?
Yeah, get your tits out. So what's next for you now? Will you be leaving the Horns?
If only. I can't get in touch with Brandon. And it seems that he gave the order to keep me here. Precisely here. Right in this damned spot. And I'm afraid. If I stay here any longer, some of those geezers might actually drop dead. Don't get me wrong, I quite like this place. The air is crisp, the sea is calming. It's true, the company could be better, but I wouldn't mind living here one day.
Oh, you don't like being on the road?
I used to love it when I was younger. It felt like an adventure. Like I was a brave heroine venturing into the dangerous world. But it gets boring after a decade or two. Eventually, you start feeling like you haven't had time to sit down since the moment you left. The dangers of the road stop becoming exciting. They become real. And before you know it, your entire life has slipped through your fingers. Life goes by so fast when you're always on the move. You keep thinking you have time for everything. Until you don't.
Well, why don't you settle here?
Only a keeper is allowed to own property in the Horns of the South. I looked it up. It's an actual law, not just something Brandon made up so I'd stop breathing down his neck. So unless I grow a pecker overnight, it'll never happen. Well, off you go.
Right. 1500 experience. Ooh, getting close to a level up again. Very good. Alright. Flayed Drowner's Conch, wasn't it? Yes.
It's nice to have a break.
Let's give this another go. Hopefully this will be the end of it. Alright, I get 2 goes at it. Gotcha. I'm just going to get the carapace chest piece. Take. Is that it there? No, that's Corpse Eater. There it is. Here you go, mate. I've made that armor.
You've done it again. Oh, there's real craftsmanship in this one. Keep this up, and folks will be coming to you instead of me. Oh, I've got something else for you, friend. This one will make you sweat, but hopefully you'll come out as sharp as my finest blade.
Alright, quest completed. A Revenant's Ribcage and a Revenant's Cow. Now we actually got that from the cemetery quest right at the start of the game as a quest reward. So the Revenant's Ribcage and a Revenant's Cow. Broken. There we go. Right, I've made that armor.
I might retire early and let you take over the forge. Joking aside, that's some bloody fine work. Looks like you've handled everything I had for you. If you're hungry for more knowledge, you might want to seek out a blacksmith from the tribes. Say what you want about the Dalrida, but those bastards have tricks up their sleeves that even I don't know.
Alright, tell me more about the village.
Used to be a retirement plan for the keepers, since you're a keeper for life. We used to call it the barracks, but then, when our new captain took over, he decided to open the horns to the world a bit. We have an inn now, and we've welcomed some outsiders. Too bad that nobody's allowed to go there unless they have a permit. And since we're on lockdown, nobody's getting the permit. Didn't I already tell you we're in a truly sad hole of a place?
Oh, what a champion. Oh, good stuff. Alright, so that's cleared up a few quests. So what do we got here? Brother, yeah, still got to find tags. The Ethereal Cobwebs, yeah, that was from Mark way back in episode 2. Yeah, Final Bounty, Unforgettable. That's the second area. Elaine! I've got to go visit Elaine about the fucking... the ship. How could I forget that? Ah, and this is fully respawned. There's enough wood there for 180 arrows, I think. How are we doing for cash? Alright, getting close to 10k. Ah, you're starting to respawn too, very good. There's milkweed, wolfsbane, yes, it's all coming back. More, give me more. Because at some point I'm just going to do a massive craft run and just buy that house. I'll probably use the origin potion, respec, get a massive sell price and spec back. Alright, so I located the wreck of the Andrast. I didn't find a figure, but I did find the skeleton of a four-dweller.
Unbelievable. The book clearly described a figure like a menhir. Oh, no. I never thought it could be actual four-dweller. Probably one of the lost. Elvis never described him as a living, intelligent creature. More like a piece of furniture. So many years after the war, and the keepers treated him so callously. And there was so much we could have learned from him. Well, that doesn't change the fact that I was terribly wrong. I'd convinced myself that I would find what I was looking for on the Andraste. Oh, what a silly old goose I've turned out to be. Here, take these coins as a token of my gratitude. Although the knowledge you found is invaluable. You are a bright child. Who knows? Maybe you'll find a way to beat the weirdness.
Alright, very good. New journal entry, Elaine. Alright, so she's a former nanny teacher to posh people. And she's a stubborn book nerd. There you go. Alright. Well, I think that's it for this episode, unless there's something that I can wrap up really quickly. Jan Heber. No, that's I know exactly what that quest is. I remember that. I've met a knight. Yeah, I can probably do that quite next episode maybe. Yeah, that's definitely happened next episode. That'll be the first thing I do, I think. Morg, I still need to fucking steal something. And that's a Kunat quest. Okay, well, I think I'll wrap this episode up here. Let's see if we can get a nice picture of the ocean here. Holding a pickaxe. What a champion. What a fucking champion. Oh, yeah, that's it. Alright, cheers for watching, guys. And I'll see you in the episode, and I think this was episode 8, so yeah, if you're watching the long play, there'll just be a little skip here where I mash in episode 9 to the end of this bit here. So anyway, cheers for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Okie dokie. Alright, g'day everyone, welcome back. Episode, what is this? Episode 9 of this Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon Let's Play. Alright, and yeah, if you're watching this on the long play, again, apologies for the skip there. Yeah, just mashing 8 and 9 together. Alright, so I'm still working slowly but surely, working towards the 20 grand needed to buy this house. I actually can't remember if like this is a garden we can use at some point to plant shit. You're going to annoy the piss out of me, aren't you? Alright, but anyway, got a couple of existing quests here. Keeper Dickin asked me to give flowers to Beatrice. Keeping this guy in a cage in the open weather, no roof. Yes. What's going on, Chief?
What do you want? To gawk at the beast? Well, I'll have to disappoint you. My Cole is not the monster you all believe him to be.
Has something happened?
So you really don't know? If you're not from here, I'm not sure what could have brought you to this hellhole, but you have my sympathies. Just know that Cole isn't like that. Something is poisoning his mind and soul. I don't know what it is, or why it happened to Cole, but now we're all at the mercy of those damned keepers.
Tell me more about what happened.
One evening there was a quarrel between our group, the villagers, and one of the keepers. They'd had a bit too much to drink and let some comments slip. They hurled insults at us, saying there's no place for us here, that we should just get the hell out of here because things are hard for everyone. Hard? Sure. I bet that bunch of wimps wouldn't last a week outside. All they do is sit in that keep of theirs, thinking they're the defenders of justice.
Well, what happened next?
Well, Cole went mad. I've never seen him like that before. He attacked that keeper and bit him. It was serious, but the keeper survived. If it weren't for the other men from the village, things could have ended very differently. Afterwards, they chained Cole up and locked him in a cage. His condition started to worsen. They said a monster like him doesn't deserve a jail cell. Jail cells are for humans. Bastards.
When did Cole start feeling worse?
This might sound silly, but before we reached the keep, we came near a strange structure. The locals call it the Arch Spire. In the morning, we realised everyone had a strange dream, but it was a little different for each of us. Cole started acting weird after that, and in time it only got worse.
Did he tell you what this dream was about?
No, only that, well, it didn't make much sense, but he was convinced that something bit him. He kept checking. It must have been some bug. Something changed by the weirdness that must have caused his fever, his insanity.
Can you describe how the evening went before the night you had that dream?
Well, it was pretty typical. We started a fire and threw some cobwebs into it. Frank brought them back from one of his treks. That boy could always find them somehow. It was our protection from the night and the weirdness. Ellis was on watch that day, but from what he told us, he eventually fell asleep. We were lucky no one slit our throats.
What was your dream about?
I was in a strange place. Dark. Full of fog. Eerie. I was trying to find him. I called out, but no one answered. I was alone in the night, and then I kept falling, and falling, and falling. And then I woke up.
Where was your camp?
We set up camp near the Arch Spire. We hoped that bandits wouldn't dare to venture into a place like that. Well, now I know why we could have been right. With everything that's been happening lately, I'm ready to believe in every strange thing in this world.
Right. So I might not give her the flowers just yet, because I'll just talk to her. But we'll go to the Archspire because I mentioned in previous episode that there's like a little camp with a corpse eater that hangs around there, and that I thought from memory that it's related to a quest, and I think this might be it. Yes, I was right. Back to the other stuff. What's the actual quest say? The refugee had a strange dream while camping. Perhaps it would be worth finding their old camp and sleeping there. Okay. Found myself in a strange dimension. Perhaps the source of Cole's peculiar affliction may be found within. Wait, is this like that Eldrazi Titan thing? Yeah, it is. Okay, I remember this now. Yeah. Yeah. Let's just get some food ready. He's showing up as green, so maybe I have to have a chat with him first. Arbaract.
Come closer, please. Just for a brief moment. It won't hurt.
Who are you?
My name, in your language, it would be Apartak. I was imprisoned years ago by your king. Human, but inhuman at the same time. I suffer, I wither, I am defiled. They left me here to endure hunger and pain. I cannot bear this form. It is twisted and unbefitting of a four-dweller.
What did you do to Cole?
Ah, so you've come here to save that man. Fool, you cannot help him now. His humanity has been devoured. He has been freed from this pointless human existence. My death will change nothing. It has gone too far. Instead, let me taste your blood. You too shall be freed.
What do you want to do?
Let me taste your blood. I need just a little. Let me bite you.
No, you'll die.
Jag vet du bara att strike.
Get those bleed stack going. Fuck yeah, he's dropping like a sack of shit. That was the easiest boss fight I've had in a while. Weird prism, and a four-dweller, something. Four-dweller bauble. Weapon relic. Increase physical damage by 10% per enemy killed until the combat ends. Right, okay, so that sounds good, but most of your fights are going to be against like one or two things at a time. So I mean, it's better to put like a weapon relic that just gives a flat 10% bonus. Just flat, like here's a bonus, bang. Weird prism. Restores 100 health, restores 100 mana, restores a small portion of the king's soul. Weak Revenant's ribcage. Oh, this is what I made for the blacksmith. Yeah, I can probably store that. Alright, cool. That was actually way easier than I remember. Well then, gotta level up. Strength. More stamina. No. Back. Reset. What does that say? After staggering an enemy, restore 20 to 30. Okay, I'm gonna just leave that because I'm using the spear. And the spear only costs like 9, so... Taking damage when you have full stamina. That's shit because that only applies to your first hit. Unless there's some additional effects in point 2 and 3. Fully restored stamina causes you to take 15% less damage. I don't know what that means. Just drink a potion and restore it and you get a take less damage buff. Is that what that means? Right, let's have a look at this general. What have we got here? Increase melee damage by 5%. Pretty good. Staggered enemies take 30% increased damage. Now I'm doing a lot of staggers with these spears. Increase physical damage by 2% for each point of your weapon's weight. The spears are quite heavy. That's probably more of a two-hand thing, like a big fucking battle axe that weighs... Even that cracked stone, the cracked hammer or sword or whatever it is from the stone men, like that would give you... Because they weigh 100, that would give you a 50% bonus for that. Fuck, that's alright actually, that's pretty good. When below 30, well I don't like having low health. I don't like having low health, and yeah, that's going to cap out at 19% because at 20% you're dead. Alright, what about health here? Where do you start there? Max health. Each enemy killed increases your physical damage up to 50%. Healing resets the counter. Healing resets the counter. Increase your physical damage by 1% for every 10 points of missing max health. Now I prefer that to that other one that gives you, that says for every 5% of missing health. Because you could probably cheese up your max health quite high and easily get to 20% there. For every 10 points of health you are missing, your attack speed is increased by 1%. I'm attacking fast enough as it is. Dex, movement, attack speed. Attack speed, change weapons, consecutive hits. So hit faster for up to 5%. I'm assuming that just increases to 10%. Resets on hitting a different enemy. Okay. Increase attack speed by 10% for 5 seconds after killing an enemy. Crafting and trading. Selling items is 20% more profitable. Potions require 50% less piss. Potions last twice as long. Fueling your campfire with ethereal cobweb is 50% cheaper. Now that's a nice little thing there, instead of just flat drop it from 10 to 5. 10% chance to create an additional dish, 10, 20, 30, I'm assuming. The level ups go there. Special dishes have 50% more potent effects. Fishing rods are 30% more durable. Wait, you can break a fishing rod? You're more likely to catch a bigger fish when fishing. You have a 50% chance to recycle a single resource when crafting. Craft arrows at a campfire. Craft weapons and armor at a campfire. Right. Crafted items have reduced weight by 1 level. You no longer craft weak items. Okay. I do like the selling. What's 20 to 30 to 40 to 50%? Let's have a quick look at stealth, sneak damage, stun, wolf among sheep. Every enemy with... See, this is for daggers, really. Every enemy within a 15 meter radius that is not in combat. Yeah, so you sneak up on someone and you get a 15% sneak damage bonus with daggers. I suppose you could do it with bows, but... What about crit hits? 246, I'm assuming. Crit hit chance increases. Crit damage. Critical hits have a 20% chance to fully restore your stamina. Ah, there you go. More stamina stuff. Alright, I found the next tree I want to work on for a little bit. %, critical chances. Very good. Alright, now, with that strength, so fucking close. Looks like one more point in the strength and I can put on a cool cape, man. I'm Batman. So while I'm here, let's have a wander around the Archspire itself. Where'd he blow up? Where's his corpse? I want the hot goo, man. Ah, there it is. Isn't there another one? There's a bit of a creepy place. Bit of copper. Grab that. I forgot to check. I said I was going to do that too. Because I got that druid shrine there. I pressed the button really quickly, so I didn't see what the actual bonus was. So apologies for that. Yeah, I meant to check. Proben's dead, buddy. I wonder, actually really wonder, because I got his spear.
Where could pride went?
No, okay, it does nothing. That would have been a nice touch. Oh, weirdstone ore. Thank you. What's up here? Oh, is this the bear and the Grindylow? Yeah, just ignore them. Okay, well, just get all this weirdstone ore. Spot some just over here. Okay, so I'll have to hop around. How would I get to that? I'll probably, looks like there's some sort of bridge here. Hopping up there. What do we got here? What did that say? I mean, I've got one before. Inflicts burn. Okay, that's why they're not showing up as new items. Yeah. Deadly guard. That's not bad, gives you 35. Can't get through there. Ah, traveller's pants, traveller's boots. There you go. I don't have to buy them off the chick now, so that'll save me something like $2,000 or something. There's a bit of copper there. Yeah, definitely already got that. Good old antler fragments, you never know when you're going to need more of them. Since it took me so fucking long to find just one. Right, how can I do a hop, skip and a jump? There. The copper here, I'll grab that. Oop. Okay. Maybe if I can jump off that thing there, sort of loop my way around. Yes, but that actually looks like it just here. If I can get onto that. Fuck it, it's only one piece of weirdstone ore. Who gives a shit? Alright, map. So we're running into quest markers here. Still the Silent Stronghold. I definitely got that. That's like the waning breaches or the waning moon stuff. Unforgettable. Bromar No Face. I think yeah, that's a cave. I've done that. I see darkness. Cryptoseal first bullet. And the Archspire has a thingy. That's the second one where I found that there's a thing with the sword. I think it's time to get Arthur's soul out. And we can also head back here to the creepy goat salesman and get into that as well. Cryptoseal first foot. This is all just stuff that I've discovered and haven't done. I did the Smuggler's Bay dungeon. Got the Cheese Man. I haven't cleared this out, but I can't remember if this is... so Sending the Giant was there, but... There's a quest related to this. Oh, the man under the bridge. Right, while I'm in the area, yes. The Cursed Man. I've been a night. Maybe dressed. Who the fuck's dressed? The Hermit on the Beach. Alright. Weirdness is about to come out. Maybe quicker to just go here. Yeah, I think that was much quicker. Oh, okay. Of course this is where he wants to sleep. He's getting the protection from the Camelotion, or the... I don't know if they're Camelotion, but the Menhirs. I've met a knight who's been convinced he's cursed.
Oh, how terrible. And he's stuck somewhere, afraid to leave his safe spot, I presume? Poor soul. As far as abysmal living conditions go, I'm starting to think my cave might not be so bad. At least I can leave whenever I please. Not that I would ever want to.
Didn't you hear what I said about him being cursed?
Yes, yes. I heard. I just didn't find it immediately relatable. Anyway, the curse. And how does it manifest?
He said it keeps trying to kill him.
Well, if it hasn't succeeded yet, it's either a lousy curse or... Tell me, how does he act? Does he seem incapable of focusing, prone to outbursts, muttering to himself, stubborn as a mule?
Yeah, it kind of sounds like him, actually.
Well, it isn't a curse at all. It's an ailment of the mind that forces the afflicted to seek meaning where there is none, and then base their life decisions on what they find. In extreme cases, such a person can, for example, starve themselves to death, or kill anyone who looks at them the wrong way. It's not a pleasant condition, but it's treatable.
What can I do?
You need to take a Grindelows tooth, powder it, mix it with sage, and pour the disgusting result into some alcohol. Give it to him and say, I don't know, something along the lines of, with the power of nature, I've released you from the power of the evil eye. Nature closes the eyelid of the eye to reverse the flow of negative energy from... something like that, blah, 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 blah. Well, it doesn't really matter. Just throw in the name of the poor sod at the end and you should be magically cured.
How can I be sure it'll make him better?
Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Since the curse isn't real, the ritual to break it also isn't real. It's all purely symbolic. But it works better if the one who performs it believes in the power of the spell. If you do it poorly, the knight might sense your insincerity, and his reaction could be unpredictable.
Alright. Disgusting health potion. Restore 35 health. Alright, now to get back up, it's probably quicker to go this way. Since there's one or two paths. Just double check I've hit this one. Yes. Alright, we're not fucking around anymore. We got some level ups. Perk points in all the right places. Bang! A good unidentified item. Where did I knock that other guy? There. Oh, the undead man hasn't respawned here. I'll definitely take more of that copper. There's a bit of sage here. Handy, since the guy said I need to mix sage with a bunch of other disgusting shit. Do I want to go and have another crack at Abigail? Well, I won't do it at night because he's going to hit harder if I do. Prepare a fake remedy. He said Grindylow tooth, sage, and some booze. All the refugees shared a dream. Do you know why that could have happened? I mean, we know the answer, but we'll do it anyway.
What do you think? Do I look like a mystic to you? A shaman? A village witch? I don't think so. Otherwise, I'd have a lot more to worry about. If you're looking for answers about things like this, you should consult the literature on the subject. Though, I can't say I'd recommend it.
You don't have any, buy those antler fragments. Yeah, fucking hell. I never ever want to be stuck for however long, however many episodes it was. Looking for antler frag. Disgusting health potion there. +2. All right. Is there anything off the top of my head in town here? Nah. Nah. More antler fragments. Oh, one shot that bastard. There we go. I'll come back for you in a second. Ah, more antler fragments. Look at them. Now that I've bought some off the dude, they seem to be dropping everywhere. Almost like I'm never going to need them again. Alright. So I know what's going on with your curse, mate.
Oh, please. Tell me quickly. I can already feel myself getting weaker. I don't have much life left in me.
Perform the ritual, give him the disgusting health potion.
Thank you. I knew I could count on you. I'm feeling better already. Thank you, oh greatest of heroes. Please, accept this as a token of my eternal gratitude.
What are you going to do now?
I don't know. Isn't it wonderful? I'm not afraid of anything anymore. The curse is gone, and there's a whole wide world out there. Maybe I'll go to Timberwall and become a mercenary. Or Farshire to serve the beautiful Queen Kincaid. Or, I know, I'll go back to Camelot and kill that Scarlet son of a bitch. Wish me luck, my friend. With your blessing, I'll take revenge on my foe. Oh, and I won't be needing this anymore. Take it, friend, and good luck for your journey.
Sweet. Jeez, man, what did he give us? Fuck, I don't know what he gave us. Must be something I've already got. Icy darkness. I should return to Beatrice. I should inform Marg about that I found the cobwebs. Yes, I mean that was way back in episode 2. He tells you where to get those freebies. Right, so we're actually pretty close to where, to Marg's place. I think it's just some Grindylows and a bear. Cop that, Chungus. There you go. Bleed out. Yeah, what a champion. Right, and where's the bear? There's usually a bear. I want to fight the bear, just to use it as a sort of test of skills so far. There you go. So he swipes with his left paws. And he dashed to the left. Fuck yeah! This is an easier way to fight him than what I was trying to do. And he should bleed out now. Yeah, I don't think he landed one hit on me. I think I can give Abigail another go. Just bleed him. Still getting hit by Grindylows though. What's up, Tiger? Alright, I found that place with the cobweb you mentioned. Is it true you can harvest cobwebs there?
Oh, it's good news. When the keepers are allowed to leave the walls again, I have to organize a small party to stock up. And what about the traveler I mentioned? Was he?
He's dead.
Yeah, just as I thought. Well, may he finally rest in peace. Thank you. Huh. I hadn't thought about a reward for you, but I do have some information that's worth more than anything else I could give. A few nights ago, I spotted a weird ear near the old ruined Brock. I had it in my sights, arrow notched and ready, when a wolf attacked me. By the time I dealt with that, the weird ear had vanished. It's yours, if you can catch it.
You don't want it for yourself?
I do, but the wolf tore a chunk out of my leg, and the wound's still healing. I'd rather not risk another nocturnal hunt when I'm not at full strength. Weird ears are skittish creatures. By the time I'm back on my feet, they'd probably be long gone.
Alright. Why would I want it?
Weird ears are rare and valuable, not just in gold. Their hide is incredibly tough and has natural magical properties. That's not all. Their antlers make perfect handles for knives. And you can even craft arrowheads from their bones. Nothing goes to waste. Well, except the meat. No, I'm not saying you couldn't make a stew out of it. But you wouldn't want to start growing antlers yourself, would you?
Oh, thanks for the tip.
You're welcome. And good hunting.
Cheers, brah. Oh, so close off one quest and he fucking gives me another one. I'm trying to get these down a bit. All right, let's return to Beatrice. Just hold off on giving her the flowers. So I think there's some negative effect to that. What's going on, Tiger?
That's all you got.
Mate, it wasn't that long ago that I was struggling against those fellas. I don't have any more fish eyes, do I? No. Alright. 50 to 1. 1 to 1. Yeah, just drop a Grindelows hammer. And yeah, I'll sort out the stash, and while I'm in here, I'll also get the second Excalibur. I still need to talk to him too. Cheese spell. Hang on to all these. Weird prism. Restores a small portion of the king's soul. Now, is that supposed to mean the king's power? Well, I'm just going to store it. I don't need that many of them. Don't need that many. Weird stone. Hang on to that. Alright, let's get this out. So restore 75% of health. And I got this is going to be plenty to cheese this up. Maybe not. Okay, so I think they've changed that. That seems That seems a little... I mean, I don't remember it killing you that quickly. Alright. God damn it, and I've got to fix up all the fucking stash again. I should have hard saved. Alright, well, forget it. We'll just go talk to Beatrice. Yes, just gotta put all this shit away again. Oops. That, and cool. Didn't lose too much time. So I've got 10 there. There. Yeah, I don't want to greatly reduce. Yeah, I probably just want to pop that. I think I got it. I think I did, yeah. I just wasn't expecting the speed of it.
I am his will, the fire that bends the world to his command. I am the blade that shapes kings and shatters tyrants.
Oh, what the fuck?
Enough, Merlin. You can't keep throwing lives into this abyss. These experiments, they're destroying what remains of us.
Destroying us? They're what's keeping us alive. Do you think the Four Dwellers will stop for pity or mercy? Every soul we lose here saves 10 more on the battlefield. You told me to do this. You sanctioned this. And I'm close to getting it right. I know it.
No, we can't justify this. There's no victory worth such a cost.
You know full well, Arthur, that this isn't about victory. It's about survival. If we don't push these boundaries, there will be no future for your kingdom, for Avalon. You dream of peace, but without victory, there will be no peace to dream of. The path ahead is brutal, but if we relent now, we lose everything.
And yet we keep losing people and gaining nothing in return. We must change the path.
They volunteered.
They volunteered to save our kingdom, and you've got no closer to doing it. Their sacrifices cannot be in vain, Merlin. Find another way. Use your mind, your wisdom. Leave this slaughterhouse you've created behind.
A different way. That will take time, and resources we may not have. The enemy won't wait.
They will if I make them. Whatever it takes, I will buy you that time. Find me a weapon that wins this war without annihilating what we fight to protect.
Whatever it takes.
Yes. Let it be known that it was my decision, and I will bear the consequences of it.
Oh no, my king. People can never know. It was all my idea, and you knew nothing about it. All of us have our role to play. You are the leader, and they need to love you. If we win, you need to become more than a man. You need to become a symbol.
Shit. Memory shard. What's this about? Ah, so I can touch this one now and gets a tiny bit of dialogue.
He was the fire that forged order from chaos. He was the hand that lifted kingdoms, the will that carved a path through darkness.
Alright, so I've got a memory shard. What's a memory shard? Ah, okay. I've got to set a bonfire, get a level up. Ooh, look out.
Now, I remember.
So you knew all about it?
Before you judge me, it all seems so obvious now, doesn't it? The right thing to do. It wasn't back then, and you can trust me on that. We were on the brink of losing the war, and wars aren't won with wishful thinking. There was no clean path, no noble answer. Only the weight of reality pressing down on our necks. Something had to be done, or everything we fought for would have been in vain. And in the end, the ones who stepped forward, who chose to pay the price, made it possible. And their deaths gave Merlin the knowledge he needed to finish his work. To find something that could really turn the tide in our favor.
You really think that experimenting on your men was justified?
Justified? No. Justification is for those who have the luxury of doubt. And I had a kingdom to save. They were brave men who volunteered their lives, just as they did every time we rode onto the battlefield. The difference was that if Merlin succeeded, one man's sacrifice could have saved us all, could have ended the war before more blood was spilled. If sacrificing a few meant the survival of all, then there was no choice at all. Maybe they never saw justice. Maybe their real stories were erased from history. Call it cruelty. Call it madness. But if I'd done nothing, there would be no Avalon left to argue over. But the kingdom still stands. The people live. And that has to mean something.
So what did he come up with to win the war?
I told him to stop the experiments on our men, but to keep going. And he did. He started experimenting on the Four Dwellers, the enemy. If their bodies could be broken down, their power turned against them, wasn't that their own doing? Wasn't that fair? So he figured out how to twist the Four Dwellers' power into something we could wield. I told him to conquer the weirdness. And in the end, he did.
What?
He found a way to make me stronger. Stronger than any man had the right to be. It wasn't just magic. It was something deeper, older. A force that reshaped me. And with it, we won. The war ended. Avalon was ours. The bloodshed stopped. The banners were raised. And the kingdom stood safe.
Does victory erase the price you paid for it?
That's the question, isn't it? All those lives we sacrificed. Loyal souls, ready to pay the ultimate price for what we fought for. I grieved them all. I carried them with me at every step, their memory a weight on my conscience. But it was for them that we pressed on, because otherwise their deaths would have been in vain. And that I could never accept.
Alright. Fucking hell, I used up quite a few health potions there. Let's chuck... Yeah, I'll chuck that on. I have to start using some of these, what do we got? Chill. Wait, the spear already does bleed, so how about we go fire? Is it going to respawn us back at the sword? I can't remember.
You've got that look again. Like you've seen something you wish you hadn't. Another piece of the king's soul reclaimed, right? What did it show you this time?
Merlin and Arthur talking about ancient experiments. Oh, hang on. Something about the weirdness.
The weirdness. The king thought it could save us. Merlin thought it could be controlled. Together, they were willing to tear the world apart to win.
You know more than you're letting on. Can you start making sense?
I was a prototype for Merlin's latest idea. Immortality. One of a long line of the king's loyal pawns. Used and discarded when they found a better way. When they decided to go even deeper into their madness and turn our king into a monster.
Why didn't you fight back?
Fight back? Against who? Merlin? The king? You don't fight gods when you're just a pawn on their board. You endure. You wait. And when the time comes, you either break, or you're left to clean up their mess. That's what I do. What I've always done.
Did Arthur know what was happening?
Even if he didn't, he should have. He was desperate to win. And desperation doesn't leave room for conscience. Every scream, every scar, even if he didn't see it, he allowed it. That's as good as approving it.
What do you mean, cleaning up their mess?
The monsters, the weirdness, the chaos. All of it leads back to them. We're left in the ruins of their grand plans, trying to uphold their ideals, fighting for what never was. It's time to bury all these fairy tales in a well-deserved grave. And that's what I do.
Spoke with Arthur. He said he had to do it or humanity would be lost.
Of course he'd say that. There's always a scapegoat and a convenient excuse for men like him. But it doesn't absolve him. Not when he was the one who unleashed this madness on all of us. He wanted victory, no matter the cost. And when you want something that badly, you stop looking too closely at what's being done in your name. And, after all, who said we were supposed to win this war? Who said we were supposed to survive?
Well, okay, so far, it looks like King Arthur expanded into this new land because of the Red Death, where he came from, encountered the weirdness, needed a place where his people could survive. It was either go back to the Red Death and everyone dies of the plague, or fight the weirdness. This all seems pretty, you know, damned if you do, damned if you don't at the moment, so you can't... yeah, okay, we'll continue. I assume you still want something from me?
You've seen what they did. What he did. And that's not the end of the story. It's not the extent of their sins. Find the pieces of his soul. Put him back together, if that's what it takes. And then we, or I alone, if you decide to defy me, can end the cycle. Either way, we will get to his resurrection. I've seen it too many times to believe the cycle will be broken before it happens. But know this. Once he's whole, Arthur's power, his mistakes, and his madness will all return. And when that moment comes, I'll be there. Whether to stand with you, or step over you. The choice is yours. Just remember that when that happens, and you stand by his side, there won't be room for both of you.
Hang on. I don't know. I'm kind of with Arthur so far. I mean, he's played me kind of straight so far. If I'm going to fix this, I need to know where to start. If you think... I don't know. Let's play devil's advocate. If I'm going to fix this, I need to know where to start.
Start? You've already started. But if you want the next piece, head to Kunacht. The menhir there is failing, the weirdness swallowing what's left of the village. You will need to find another artifact. The shield our king gave to Palamedes. He was one of the king's finest. A voice of reason amidst the madness. But it didn't save him or his legacy from what they had coming. Find the shield. And then, well, we will meet again. We'll see if your perspective changes.
It's too bad we can't actually take the sword. That would have been pretty cool. You know, I'll have a campfire beside your old mate Sewell. Let's have a chat, champ. Why did you leave Excalibur at the Horns of the South?
It was supposed to be a reminder. The sword was never just steel. It was a symbol of what we stood for. Strength, justice, the will to carve a path forward. A weapon, yes, but also a promise. I wanted them to remember, to fight for those ideals, to uphold them, even when I was gone, even when there was no king left to lead them.
What do you remember about Merlin?
Merlin saw Avalon for what it was long before the rest of us. He told me that Tintagel wouldn't hold, not forever. That the weirdness would gnaw at our walls, at our minds, at our very bones, until nothing human remained. But he still fought to map a way forward, to carve some sense into this land. And in the end, the land swallowed him whole anyway.
How'd he die?
We were losing the battle at Tuathan's mouth. Our last push before the weirdness took the field. Merlin was with us, bleeding, exhausted, but still weaving his spells. Then it came. Not a beast, not a man, not something we ever had words for. A shadow, wearing 1,000 torn banners, moving like it had no shape of its own. Merlin raised his staff, spoke a name I didn't recognize. And then he was gone. Not killed, not struck down, just gone. Like the land itself had taken him back.
Strange. Alright. Ah, King Sol. Well, is this what that memory fragment was? Killing enemies restores a portion of the King's soul. When using the King's soul, time slows down around you. If the King's soul is fully charged, automatically use it when you would receive lethal damage. When using the King's soul, you deflect all incoming projectiles. Yeah, seems pretty good. Dealing damage has a small chance to create a weird essence which can be collected to regenerate a portion of the King's soul. Finishes restore 400% of more of the King's soul. When using the King's soul, your damage increases by 50% for each enemy killed. Yeah, okay. It's just extra steps to get the buff. When using the King's soul, you receive 50% less damage. Alright, there's 6 options to choose from here. I mean, this is another avoid death thing. If the King's soul is fully charged, automatically use it when you would receive lethal damage. So I could automatically use it in conjunction with that stealth perk, I suppose. Avoid death, go invisible, slow time slow down. Give me a chance to drink a bunch of potions and then use the remaining time to poke with the spear. Maybe, I don't know. 50% less damage when using the King Soul. Let's just go for that. I don't know. What a time to be a time. Alright, gotta go talk. Oh fuck it, it's weird having 4 things there all of a sudden. I see a darkness. I should return to Beatrice. Yes, let's go finish this off. Finally. Like an hour and a half later or whatever time we're at. He's just chilling, smoking his pipe. Smoking his pipe. Get some roots. Ah, Beatrice. Hey, the dude's gone. Where's he gone? Get some more roots. Yeah, I haven't been up here yet. I've been Sweet Tooth. Bit of rosemary. Go and kill some pigs. We'll have some fucking roast pork for dinner, bros. Alright.
Oh, it's you. Did you hear? The keeper was cured. Cole wasn't so lucky. He's fallen into a strange state. A while ago, one of Fergus's men came by and told us, "You're bloody lucky Mahon got better." And that's the only reason we're still allowed to stay in the village.
So I found the source of what made Cole this way, but I must have been too late.
I had a feeling something might change with your involvement. I knew you'd find something. I wish I could tell you more. I wish I could thank you. But right now, I just don't have the strength. You tried, and that means a lot. But it's hard, and I don't think I can properly show my gratitude. I'm sorry.
Tell me about Cole and this strange state he's in.
He just sits there, staring. He doesn't notice anyone. It's almost as if all the life inside him is frozen. Even the part of him that was full of aggression.
Are you going to stay here?
I've been wondering why I should stay. But then I realised that Cole is still here. He's not himself, but his body is still here. His face. I can't leave him alone.
The keepers just let him out and allowed him to stay in the village?
Most of them wanted Cole dead, but Fergus forbade anyone from interfering. Since Mahon is getting better, he decided that Cole's fate is in our hands. But if anyone else raises a hand against him, they'd be sentenced, as if for murder. That cooled the tempers of the keepers and lessened the open hostility from the villagers. Besides, you've seen him. He hasn't moved much in the past few hours.
What are your plans?
I can't abandon him. Even if he's not exactly the Cole I knew, he still looks like him. I won't ask you to end his agony. How could I? I'll take care of him for as long as he lives. And then, I don't know. I'll probably leave this godforsaken place.
Is it perception? I think it's perception that I'm leveling. Oh. Yeah, I don't want to try. I think practicality and spirituality I haven't leveled at all, and I don't want to kill the poor guy. I mean, he's just an empty shell though, so he's not being sort of controlled or anything by that Four Dweller.
Sure. Easier. They say time heals all wounds. But this one feels like a wound that will always fester. One I can never forget.
Oh, I've just got a whole bunch of shit there. Increase max health by 25. Increase incoming healing by 200% when not in combat. Well, that's fucking useless. You can just pop a food and fucking just heal over time. Increase max stamina by 30. Increase movement speed multiplier by 15% when not in combat. Well, you kind of want more movement in combat. Increase max mana by 50. Mana regeneration when not in combat. Again, fucking useless. You use mana in combat. You want stuff. Increase max stamina by 100% when not in combat. Again, useless. You run around and you fucking there's no stamina drain when you're running around out of combat. Increase stamina regeneration by 45 per second though. That's pretty good. Increase max mana by 50. That's pretty good. But all this shit that says not in combat, that's a waste. Increase max stamina by 30. Only get the movement speed multiplier. Okay, yeah, if you're running around, you can get from one end of the map to the other end of the map 4 seconds faster. Cool. More health is always good, but yeah, that increase in healing. I mean, it's rubbish, really. Good armor ratings, 9, 17. 25. 32 armor rating. I mean, I guess that's okay. Alright, you Gronks got anything to say?
You've come to put me in the cage?
No?
Sorry. Just a bit of grim humor. You know, about what's been happening here. Such a mess, isn't it? Cola's all right, and Beatrice, what a shame. Such a fine girl. Anyway, I'm Ellis. Nice to meet you. What do you need?
I heard all of you had a strange dream some time ago.
Aye, there was a dream. Strangest bloody thing out of all the strange shite I've seen. When we woke up, we realised that every one of us had a weird night. I was out in the wild. I had this feeling like something was chasing me. But it was Cole who really had it rough. Poor sod was moping around afterwards like he'd been hit by a sack of bricks.
Something about him changed?
Yes and no, to be honest. See, Cole has always been quick to anger, especially when things went sour. And back then, an awful lot of things were going to shite. But this time, I don't know. It felt different. He didn't even bother chatting with Beatrice. Normally, they're a good couple. A real match, if you ask me.
Did Cole tell you what that was about?
No, he didn't talk to me or anyone else in the group. Guess he didn't want us to worry. Especially his lass.
Right, well you fell asleep that night, didn't you?
Right. I admitted to them that I'd fallen asleep. My eyelids felt like they weighed a ton, and before I knew it, I was out. Maybe it's stupid, but I had this strange feeling, like something was inviting me in.
into that dream of me. Don't ask me why. Feels mad just talking about it now, but, well, we were all dead tired, so it's probably just that.
Alright. What do you know? What do you do?
Well, I'm Ellis. Goldsmithing is my life and passion. And between you and me, I feel like I'm losing my mind without it. When I hold tools and make beautiful things, it feels like I can bring some light into this wretched world. I wish I was somewhere where I could just do some goldsmithing, but I'm a bit scared. So, here I am, sitting on my ass in some village listening to waves and the screams of seagulls and old men. Nothing to write home about, even if I still had one.
What were you doing here? What were you doing before you joined the other refos?
I was working as a goldsmith in a group of, let's call them, business people. I was once travelling with a caravan that got attacked by him. Their chief was a smart guy. The moment he heard I was a goldsmith, he knew what to do with me. He got me converting all the jewellery they stole into new pieces. Do you want to hear what I did once?
Sure.
We went to Timberwall. The gang wanted to rob some merchant's house. We holed up in a seedy tavern and waited for the right moment. Then, one night they broke in, came back with a whole load of trinkets. Beautiful stuff. The moment I saw it all, I instantly knew what I wanted to craft. They gave me a couple of days. I tinkered for a bit, and then, ta-da! Brand new merchandise. After I was finished, I dressed myself all nice, went to that merchant's house and went, "Good morning, kind sir. I'm a goldsmith. My work is renowned in all of Camelot. Would you be interested in what I have to offer?" You know what he said? "Of course I would." That nonce bought the entire lot, even though I inflated the prices like a street peddler. And when I came back, the others couldn't believe their eyes. I thought I was gonna keel over. I miss that.
It's not a bad scam. That's actually a pretty good scam, that. Although, you gotta respect the hustle. What's going on with your barefoot bushman, Frang?
Something happened. Frang listens. Cole in the cage for the rest of his life. Das isn't no living. It would have been better to just end it.
Heard you all had a strange dream some time ago.
Frang doesn't no dream. Frang calls them visions. And yes, Frang had one not long ago. Alone, surrounded by wolves. They were no aggressive, so Frang felt no fear. It was they who feared Frang. Then, I caught the scent of blood and followed it. But I didn't reach the end. The vision stopped. Now, Frang waits for the next one, to see what's ahead.
You're not from here, are you?
I'm not from anywhere. Frang is attached to nowhere. I found a home with Dugald. I owe him a life debt.
What do you think of the Horns?
A place without a leader. As I see it, it will finally fall apart. One way or another.
How do you know?
There are no tales about a place that survived without a strong leadership. And it's not about kings, nobleshites, or chieftains. Titles are just words that pull the wool over a man's eyes. What's needed is a strong soul with a strong name. And their names mean as much as Frang's, which is to say, nothing. Now they're a bit like Frang, strays with no home. But Reese is strong, despite what happened with Cole. Ellis, he's funny. I like him. Rawson, I know nothing about her. And Dugald, a man who became Frang's father. He has my gratitude.
How about the people living here?
Don't bother.
Have you met the keepers before?
Frank never met the keepers, but the unnamed boy did. Once, a few of them, many years ago, we thought. The unnamed boy survived even though he showed fear. Shouldn't do that.
Why did the unnamed boy fight with the keepers?
The keepers approached the camp of the boy's people, but that past does not belong to Frank. I'm Frank.
Frank. What a champion.
Thought I'd be alone today. I've already told you I'm not going anywhere. If you want something from me, then... Oh. I don't know you. I'm Dugald. You're not one of us. And you're not local either.
You could have chosen a better time to come here. Kind of poor ambience, if you know what I mean.
Well, at least we have a roof over our heads.
I heard that Keeper got better. And our call is still the same. Poor man.
How'd you end up here?
My boy Frank and I came here with the others. We left our village because... we had to. Well, I had to. But Frank is a good lad, so he came with me. I took him in, you know.
Found the poor sod at the mill, sleeping in the hay. He was chilled to the bone back then. But I could tell he'd be a strong lad once he thawed out. He used to help out on the farm.
Do you know where he comes from?
He's young, but he already has a couple of tattoos. Tribal ones. Means he must have been cast out of the Del Rita.
At first, the people in our village gave him dirty looks. But then they realized he wasn't a bandit.
He was a good, hard-working kid. Then they started to treat him as one of their own.
Did he tell you why he was cast out?
Frank is a quiet boy, and he doesn't talk much about himself. I feel like those days with the Reader are long buried for him. Almost like he never lived them.
Where you from?
Roscree. Few shacks and a small field of grain. I was a miller back there. My daughter married a good, hard-working man. Eventually, I gave them the mill.
Still helped around, but wanted to let the young folks learn how to work there. Then this kid, Frank, came along. Everything seemed to be going pretty well.
Something happened?
Of course, something happened. Life here can't just be bearable. Oh no. Everything has to get screwed up somehow. That's the way it goes in this cursed land. My dear Trina and her bairn. They got caught by a weird beast. I started to hit the bottle and finally, my son-in-law kicked me out. I left Roscree. And so did Frank. He says he has some kind of life debt. And he won't leave me alone until one of us drops dead.
Well, I'm sorry about your daughter and grandkid.
I'm sorry too.
How's life here?
To be honest, I'm a bit confused about what's going on. Usually it was me who yelled at everyone, and now I feel like a drudge. And this nasty thing with Cole. Poor lad. Shouldn't have ended like that. He and Beatrice got along very well. Let me tell you something. When I saw all these wrinklies around here, I thought this place would suit me. But then all this shit happened. I suspect we won't stay here long.
Heard all of you had a strange dream some time ago.
What? Yes. The people are making a fuss over nothing. A dream is just a dream. No need to dwell on it.
Alright then. So I can probably give her these flowers from the keeper now, get that quest done.
Cole. I need to take care of Cole.
So I'll Where is Cole? Can you hear me? He's just a mindless shell.
I'm sorry. I'm too tired to talk.
One of the keeper gave me these flowers, said it was a gesture of solidarity with your group.
What? What? How dare you? Do you know the meaning of those flowers in that configuration?
Not what he wanted to convey, I assume?
Revenge. Revenge, deception, and death. There's nothing nice about it, and I don't know if he did it on purpose or if he's just an idiot. But trust me, it's not a nice gesture.
If I knew what they meant, I wouldn't have given them to you.
Thank you. For them, you are from nowhere, just like me. That's why I believe you. Take those flowers away, burn them, throw them in a cauldron, whatever. I don't want to look at them.
When did you arrive here?
2 or 3 weeks ago. Things were starting to get difficult. The supplies we brought with us were running low. A larger group of people is always helpful. There's always someone to talk to and share the work with. But it also means more mouths to feed and more worries to deal with. It's not easy.
What brought you here?
Oh, right. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Beatrice. As for me and Cole, well, we left Ree hoping to find a quiet place to rest for a bit. We planned to travel the King's Road toward Camelot. Well, here we are. We found our bloody Camelot. Cole is locked up and all I can do is shed bitter tears.
Ree, is that where you're from?
Yeah, we grew up there. The village was built around a trade route. My parents ran a tavern that stood right by the road. We had a good life. We lacked for nothing. Well, that was before the damned grubwood started spitting out monsters. Then more and more caravans disappeared into the forest. People were telling stories that grew more horrifying by the day. In the end, taking that route meant certain death.
What happened to the tavern?
The same thing that will happen to every place on this god-forsaken island. Ruin. We used to have generous clientele. Merchants and emissaries from all over Avalon. They had deep pockets, always left lots of gold. But that changed. Then our only income came from the villagers, who were getting drunker and poorer by the day.
So you decided to leave?
That was always our plan. Cole and I never wanted to stay there forever. Beatrice and Cole from the village of Ree, that wasn't us.
Your parents stayed?
Yeah. I doubt I'll ever see them again. I don't think there's anything worth going back for.
What about the others from your group?
Each of us has a different story. Some wanted to seek their fortune elsewhere, like me and Cole. Some had to flee their homes because of bandits pillaging their villages, or because of the weirdness. Ree could be one of those places by now. There's so much turmoil in this world. People can suddenly lose themselves, becoming a danger to those they once loved. Be careful out there.
Alright, well, sounds like that guard that gave me those flowers. Right, yeah, let's go steal something. Go find that guard and give him a mouthful. I'm assuming we can give him a mouthful. It's a fucking pretty rotten thing to do. I mean, I can be a bit of a prick sometimes, but fuck, I'd never do something like that. Or just give some fucking grieving woman a fucking death omen. That's pretty fucking brutal. Where is that prick? There he is. Patrice wasn't happy with your flowers.
So the bitch understood the meaning, yes? I'm glad. They should all be scared shitless. Even more so after Cole got what he deserved.
Was that your plan from the beginning?
Congratulations on your powers of observation. Those vagrants should know that since they live on our dime, they also live by our mercy. I can do anything to them, and they can't do shit. My plan was perfect.
You're a fuckhead, mate.
It's necessary. And I don't have to explain myself to you. You're from nowhere. So, you're nobody. Become a keeper, and you'll have the right to punch me in the face. But, as it is, you'd only get thrown in jail for starting a fight with a keeper. The refugees are a tumour on the healthy body of the Horns of the South. Remember this, and make wise decisions.
Well, hopefully we get to become a keeper at some point, or an honorary keeper or something, and I can beat the shit out of him. Alright. Let's just duck into this barracks real quick. So she just wanted like a cup or a shoe or something, so can't steal any of this stuff. Grab a plate. Alright, and that gets the old quest log down to a more manageable sort of number. Alright, a whole bunch of timber here, we'll chop this. He glitched out. Nice. Holy fucking shit. God, that fucking pet. A little lizard thing. It's getting in my way. I need to test out some of the other ingredients that make it change its appearance.
Well, have you got a little stolen something for me yet?
I do.
Yes, This is exactly what I was looking for. A human doing my work. I can't take it. You've been just a great source of fun. All right, time for my part of the deal, I guess. Close your eyes, put on a serious face, like something very mystical is happening. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And done. Now you've got a bit of my power. Go into the world, use it well.
Thanks. I'll steal a spoon in your memory.
Oh, you must. Safe travels.
Oh, nice little boost to sneak there. Very good. Alright. What's the time? Alright, so I've got the Sword King's power, so I think that unlocks. I think that's the actual unlock, so I think this is how it works. The symbols of the sword there, like you got the circle, the sword, the shield and the helmet. So that place at the Archspire, I'll do that second. I want to do I want to have a crack at Abigail first. Now that I've got a shield that fucking reflects massive amounts of bleed. I just accidentally used a double flame. How's the weight? Yeah, I've got plenty of cobweb. Yeah, let's just go fight Abigail. Where is he? Alright, so flame up, eat food, and then we've got 3 health potions. Probably need a stack of something bigger. Four. There you go.
It's you. Welcome.
Alright, let's
I'm
have a
more than
fight.
happy to oblige.
Fuck, drunk. Alright, that fucking little lizard thing, it's starting to annoy me. Oh, he's got a big knockdown shield bash. I didn't know that. How do you spot it? Ah, okay. So he does a lunge. I think if I dance around to his left and avoid the shield. Oh. He got me, you fucker. Alright. So just dance around him. Don't try to do anything fancy. Just dance, poke, poke, poke. I'll give him one go now. If no dice, I'll just leave him for a tiny bit longer. But it should be pretty simple. Just poke, dance to the left, poke, dance to the left, poke. Just stack bleeds. Avoid his shield bash. And I'm just wondering, I mean, yeah, I mean 6 food, that should be enough. Alright, let's go again, Tig.
Still alive, eh? I'm more than happy to oblige.
Right, we'll stack bleed. Open area. What the fuck are you doing? He's glitching out. Is it because I'm dancing around too much? He doesn't know what to do? I ran out of healing. And the bleed ran out. Don't you heal, you fucker. I'm doing a little bit too much too quickly. So slow it down a little bit. That was definitely a critical hit. I felt the difference. What a champion. Cheese him at the end there with the King's power. I always forget about the King's Power, like that's always an option. The Dual Knight Boots. Increase max stamina by 5. Good. Increase movement speed multiplier when your health is below 25%. Well, best to keep your health high. Increase critical chance by 25% when your stamina is below 20%. Now that's handy. Critical hits restore 10 stamina. So kinda catch 22 there. You could get your critical hit there, restore your stamina, go in for a 1, 2, 3 punch or something like that, get your critical hit, and just fucking endlessly loop, never run out of stamina. Increase melee damage by 20%. Now that is a fucking good buff. Dual Knight Cape. Increase stamina regen by 25. Increase critical chance by 5%. Increase max stamina by 10. Increase attack speed by 25 when your health is low. Increase max stamina. Decrease stamina cost by 10%. Now that's nice. Just a flat decrease, 10% everything. On block, deals 20% of your armor as damage to attacking enemies and 75% on a successful parry. Now that's how he was doing all that damage to me. Honorary Blade deals 100% more damage if the enemy is below 25% max stamina. Okay, so that's how he was getting some massive hits in sometimes. I'd run out of stamina and he'd just go swipe and nearly kill me. But anyway, not a bad armor set if you're into playing medium weight, heavy weight. Not for me personally. So I'm gonna, or maybe play around with that sword at some point. Perhaps that shield as well. I mean, I like the blocking applies bleed. But it's a heavy stamina cost on that dual shield as well, yeah. Right, stuff to think about. 4 Dweller Mask. Yeah. So put all this away. Right, that thing weighs 3 kilos. I'm almost ready to put that on. One more level up and I can. Ooh, and I can identify this. Bloodstone and Gem of Ice. If an enemy is frozen, increase damage by 42%. Oh. Not bad. Love a snooze. Alright, so that's Avalon done. Let's go check out dirty fucking bastards. Let's go check out this crawl. It's all the way down here in the starting area, near the goat salesman. Fuck that wolf up. I saw that copper. And I saw that iron last second, but right out of the corner of my eye. Alright, there we go. So you see the sword symbol. I'm pretty sure this is how this works. We'll find out in a second. And you've got the sword symbol as the king's power. Then the shield and the helmet. So we've got the sword soul. And look at that, it opens now. The Tomb of Sir Lancelot. I've got some vague memories of this, vague. There's no enemies around. Not that I can see anyway. We got some cool looking statues. We've got some enemies here though. Funny, you can bleed a ghost. Fuck, they're pretty tough. They got a high HP. Fucking hits hard too. Trying to not fall off that cliff. That's my main thing right there. Let's try and fight the other one in here. Let's get the big bleed on him from the shield. This is not a bad strategy, this. Use the food to heal over time. Block, apply the bleed. Reapply the bleed with the spear. Heal up to full health again so I can just block. Rinse, repeat. And I think I'm out of food, which is not a good thing. Okay, so that strategy's out the window for the rest of this dungeon. I'll have to rely on potions only. Pretty cool looking place. Oh, I'm back to where I started, for fuck's sake. Am I? Oh, try to. Where's the damaged one? Go for him first. Which one? That one. Yep. Oh, get fucking stop trying to fight in corridors. Just keep a bleed applied. Those two are bleeding. Yeah, that's right. Get two of them. Kind of like a kebab skewer. Line them up. Yep, there we go. Even better. I think I got all three there. You slut. Keep wasting those weapon greases. Right, one of them's about to drop. There's a level. Fantastic. Okay. Heavy bleed for you, sir. And we just keep stacking the heavy bleed. Much easier. That's a fucking tough fight, that. Three of the bastards. Now I'm assuming this is the other entryway we could have just came in, maybe? Right? No? No hidden keys or anything. Right, are they like the three squires that I just fought? There to protect Lancelot's tomb in ghost form or something? Here I lie, Lancelot the Fair, beloved by the court, his presence within the halls made him all the brighter. Glory to his name. Here lies Lancelot the Pious. So I guess... Now this is either the same Lancelot sort of reincarnated each time, I guess. Or different Lancelots, how they refer to, a couple of people refer to Galahad being the new Lancelot. Maybe Lancelot has just become like the head knight of the Round Table or something. That's all pretty cool. What's going on, Chief?
My hands were made to serve the king, not rot in idleness. This emptiness, I cannot bear it. I threw myself into nothing, and nothing is what I became.
Nothing without my king. Nothing without my blade.
Sir Lancelot?
No, no, no. Don't speak that name. It's a traitor's name, hateful and vile. Let it be cursed. Let it be forgotten.
What happened to you?
I died a traitor's death, trampled and torn apart. Fitting. So very fitting. I thought that would be enough. But I failed him in life. How could one measly death be my absolution? I couldn't. I can't. I clawed my way out of the abyss, but came back empty-handed.
Arthur, maybe you should talk to him.
Arthur? No. No, please. He cannot see me like this. He mustn't be made to look at me. My blade. My erendite. It remained behind. In the abyss. Deep in the weirdness. I cannot face my king without it. My sword belongs to him, as do I. But without it, I am nothing. I cannot kneel before him and offer him nothing.
Alright. Okay. So I'm assuming, just so I don't have to forget the weapon stuff, I can just poke. So we took one path to get here. If I just backtrack a little bit and go down that other path. Maybe? What am I doing here? I thought there was a... Deep in the weirdness. I thought there was another path to go lower. Enemy. Okay. These guys are either really strong or I've got quite a weak bow for where I am with wooden arrows. Yeah, wooden arrows, so yeah, there's no arrow bonus. Is this, what am I doing here? think I'm going to die if I go any further that way. Maybe he's got some secondary dialogue. Wait. Ah, okay. Yeah, this kind of woke up now. Oh, god damn it. Alright, poke, poke. Is that sword? Deep in the weirdness. Now, is this kind of what we saw a little bit at the start? Or is this all just handcrafted for this one thing? I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, I'll fight you. Eldritch Reaver. Alright. Let's get some heavy blocks, heavy bleeds stacked. And just keep it stacked. 13, 15, 20, 22. 26 points of health per second, 30, 32. Fuck yeah, he's dropping. Oh no, it reset. Good. Yeah, okay. Fun little mechanic to boost up 5 bleed from the shield per second. But I think just much easier just to apply 2 from the spear and just get the damage from the spear. That just ran out. He's got like a back fist to him. Cop that, Chungus. What do you reckon? A good unidentified item. Restore 20 health. That's pretty good. It's better than nothing, since I've got no food. Arendite. Looks like he's been killed by his own sword. Oh, all the weird tentacle arms are fucked off.
I should have stayed in the abyss. What good am I here? What good am I broken?
Is this what you're looking for?
Arendite. Oh, how I long to hold it again. Just the weight of it in my hand makes me feel almost whole again. Like I might be worthy. Like maybe not everything was lost.
Would you like to talk with Arthur now?
No. I know. I feel that he's with you. But there's nothing I could say to him. I won't beg forgiveness for my betrayal. I don't even know what I feel more. His mercy or his scorn. Please, as his closest confidant, take my blade. And I beg you, let me serve you and Arthur on your journey. Let me prove my devotion, my remorse, not with words, but with deeds. Let me earn his trust again. This is all I ask.
Alright. Ooh! A full armor set to boot. Increase movement speed multiplier by 25% when your health is low. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. But increase physical damage by 15%. Increase physical damage by 20%. Increases max stamina by 125% when you're about to die. Increase attack speed when you're about to die. Increase physical damage by 15%. So what are we at there? Plus 50%. That's plus 80%. Critical chance when your health is low. Now that's alright. I like that. Because you could apply stun, bleed, stagger, blind, all that sort of stuff. So 25, 55, 70, 90, plus 105%, and then the Arendite. Increase physical damage by up to 200% depending on missing health. 18 strength, 10 dex, 10 endurance. All three I am leveling. So that looks like a sort of an area 2. And this armor set too, it doesn't weigh much. 1, 2.5, 3.5, 6.5, 7.5. You keep putting points into strength, getting those armor weight reduction multipliers. Like 15 strength requirement, 18 strength. You know, you can have the Lancelot set pretty easily without having to spend money on reducing the weight of it all. Alright, that's pretty good, I suppose. Is it? Yeah? You happy? This is all... This is all closed off now. I think we're sorted. Is there another fight on the way out? Horns that... Oh, no, okay, just straight back out. Awesome.
Your Majesty, it's an honor to have you among us again. Thank you for helping me find my way back to your knight. I regret not doing a better job of guarding him.
How do you know Arthur's with me?
I'm a Pict. I can sense the wordness and the spirits within it. I knew you weren't alone when I saw you emerge. The soul you carry, however weak it may appear, is deeply connected to the wordness, and to Avalon itself. Souls like that are rare. Besides, only the one who wields the power of Excalibur within could open this tomb. And that is rarer still.
Who are you?
My name is Fianola. I am here on behalf of the Royal Geographers. I was sent to do, well, quite a lot of work, actually. And as useful as it would be, the wordness never blessed me with an extra set of hands. Say, traveler, how would you feel about joining the oldest, most prestigious guild in Avalon?
What do I need to do to join?
Oh, but you've already done the most important thing. You found what was lost and opened a new path. What better way to prove yourself as a true geographer in the making?
Alright, how come I've never heard of it if it's all so great?
Yet you use our maps, don't you? Our work is vital, but often unseen. For centuries we've roamed this island, charting its every corner and noting the dangers that unsuspecting travelers might face. You should be more appreciative, you know.
After so many centuries, is there anything left to explore on Avalon?
Avalon's nature is ever shifting, ever changing. The wordness transforms not only living beings, but the land itself. Some places become unreachable, while others that appear are new to us. And there are those that have been forgotten, waiting to be rediscovered and brought into the light.
Alright, so Arthur mentioned this earlier in one of his little whisper sessions by the campfire, that he got a whole bunch of picks to start this guild. So I don't know why the game is making me do this bit again.
Why wouldn't they? My kin are familiar with the wordness in a way others can't be. With the fog thickening, we can reach places that have become inaccessible to most.
What do the royal geographers have to do with the Knights of the Round Table?
Everything. Our most important mission is preservation of Avalon and the pillars it was built on. We were sworn to protect the tombs of the first knights, but they were lost to us. There were rumors that the tombs were sealed, and only King Arthur could open them. Turns out, the rumor was true after all.
Tell me about the other tombs.
I appreciate your eagerness, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. The other tombs are scattered across Avalon, hidden and sealed, waiting for the one who can call the knights back. Let your soul guide you. Find them, and I will find you.
Sir Lancelot's Shade has joined us. Is that something you wanted as well?
What is King Arthur without his faithful knights? Merely half a legend, if not less. They thrive by his side, and he thrives by theirs. And Avalon's foundations only grow stronger because of it. Sir Lancelot carries centuries of grief, and only serving his king once more can ease it.
Alright.
Go and seek the next of the fallen. They need you.
She gets a journal entry. Alright. There. Doesn't look like she's wearing underwear there. You could almost see her box. Yeah, whatever. Cool. So she can interpret the weirdness, eh? Excalibur, Sunken Village, Silverfit, yeah, we've read all that. The Bestiary. We got all that. Yeah, nothing else. I'm going to hazard a guess at how this plays out. Now, I don't know, because I've only done a little bit into the second area. Caradoc, the dude that helped us at the start, who's hunting Arthur, who's immortal, yada yada yada. He kept saying there's like a group of people that resurrect Arthur every now and again. I reckon it's the royal geographers or whatever it is that do that. That's my guess, that's my prediction. Like the big revelation at the end. Bit like Guz Khan out of Taskmaster. Guys, I've got another revelation. That was fucking funny. Kept saying revelation. Alright, anyway, I'm just going to jump over here and make a fire. I mean, I could have done it back there, but I also want to identify what we just got. Alright, identify first. Standard issue warbow. Alright, heavy. Yeah, can't say I'm a fan. Level up. Strength. What did I end up deciding to do before? Yeah, I was going down the critical hit line. Consecutive hits. Critical damage. Critical hits have a 20% chance to fully restore your stamina. Good. Next point 30. I'm assuming the next point will be 40. Oh yeah, let's have a chat. So about the tomb of Lancelot.
Oh, Lancelot. It was painful to watch what became of him.
How was Lancelot before?
Confident, steadfast, eloquent. Nothing like the tormented soul you've seen. He was admired by the people and by his fellow knights. He had quite the following, though he never seemed to care for it. Only later did I realize how wrong I had been. He was also much sought after. Left a trail of broken hearts wherever he went. But there was only one he ever held in his heart. And that was Avalon.
Did Lancelot truly betray you?
I always believed Lancelot to be honest to a fault. He never hesitated to speak his mind. And I valued that in him as much as his loyalty. I trusted him completely. And I thought his faith in me, in my vision for Avalon, was just as strong. But it wasn't. I don't know when or how that trust was lost. And to this day, it still pains me. But know this, even in betrayal, Lancelot never sought to serve himself. He was a good man. Yet even the best of men can falter and lose their way.
Will you forgive him?
I forgave him long ago. What saddens me is that he still cannot forgive himself. But I understand why. The rebellion he led hurt not only me, it wounded all of Avalon. And Lancelot always hated senseless bloodshed. To be the cause of so much suffering, perhaps fighting by our side will finally bring him peace.
Alright, what a champion. Let's get back to town, I suppose. The weirdness is there. There's the path. Right, if that ball-bearing hunter shows up, I'll give him a crack. I'll just show what he's about. Oh, there's a weird spawn. These fellas are a bit easier to fight than those that dude in Lancelot's tomb. Anyone else? Alright, here we go. only ever beat this fucker once. And you can see even after applying the bleed and him taking a few points of damage over time, I'm doing fuck all to him. Yeah, time to get out of here. Blech. Fucking bastard. Alright, well, I guess I just put a point into strength as well too, so... Right, that is still at medium. I mean... It's like 700 gold now to get the weight down of stuff. Armor weight reduction. 700, 700, 800. But that ended up being about 700. For point one, same. Point one. I just want to look cool, man. There we go. Now I can look cool. Only cost me about 2 grand just then. Yeah. What a champion. I can dance around as much as I like in battle. Oh yeah. Dancing around like a fairy. Put all Lancelot's gear away for a later date. The Gem of Ice, yeah, that came out of something. No, a weird unidentified item. All right, cool. So I've got a pretty clean-ish quest log now. I know what I want to do. I'm going to cut the episode here. I'm going to pick it up next episode by going to the Archspire, because those 2 druids are guarding a something with the sword symbol on it as well. And now there's a quest for the weird deer. Maybe I'll do that first or second. I don't know, but yeah, definitely one of these 2 will be first up. And then maybe I'll get around to finally talking to... what did that... There's a guard, or someone referred to her as a bint. So yeah, probably talk to her. And then a few quests up here. Bromar No Face, the Lens and the Eye of the Sage, the World to Win. Still need to clear this out, but I don't know if it's related to a quest. Can't remember. Anyway, still a bit to do. So yeah, there we go. I'm just going to drop a save. Where's my slot? So this was episode 9, yeah? Let's play Ep 9 done. Alright, awesome. Well, cheers for watching, and I hope you enjoy, and yeah, let's strike a pose with our brand new cape. Look at him. The shield. Arm poking through the shield, of course. Anyway, I'll see you next time. Cheers. Bye.